Alright, hello, we're starting with just a blank canvas today. What's everyone doing? Here I am, super cold, and I got a warm tea here and a little heater right next to me, so hopefully I won't be super cold during the stream, but the central heating is off, so I only have like blankets and that small electric heater. So yes, it's been very cold today. It's gonna be for the next few days, I think. It is that Photoshop guy. It is me indeed. I am feeling very sick. Oh no! You catch something? It was not the Rona. Hopefully just a common winter cold. Or it's not winter yet, but you know, the cold weather is coming. The Rona. Anyway, yes, this is our... Hold on. How many days have we been going? It's Sunday, and it is Friday. Well, Saturday for me, but it's Friday night. So yeah, been going on for I think the sixth day. It's pretty cool. Oh, stomach bug. That sucks. I hope you recover soon. Good day, and hi. Got a 15 next week and raining Sunday. Yeah, we're getting to the bad weather. Not cool, not cool. Look, I can change the lighting just by doing zoom. It's been 6 years. Please stop, your family misses you. My family is literally not here, so I don't have anything to say to me. So, what are we doing today? We are, of course, still working on eRemember, which now the commands work, so I can do the eRemember command, and you guys will see the little text prompt. Hell yeah! File rave. Mrs. Awesome Smarties, thank you for the follow. So, yes, we're working on this 30-day challenge called eRemember. And every day it's a different prompt. We're probably not going to get to every single day, but for now we've completed every day so far. So it's 5 out of 5 for now, which is pretty good. I got them all noted down here, so I'm keeping track of them here. And today the prompt is the Mandala anomalies, not Mandela, not the South African guy. No, Mandala with an A. I don't know if that's the right pronunciation. I don't know how to pronounce things, so you'll have to excuse me if that's wrong. It's those circular drawings that look like flowers. Very pretty drawings. So they're called the Mandala Anomalies, parenthesis, Navarino Island. So Navarino Island is an island that is down to the very southern tip of South America. I don't know if we'll use that part of the prompt or if we'll try to give it a little spin, but we have to do Mandala Anomalies. Oh, the spooky art, thank you. Val gives himself and chat a seizure. Is the music a bit too much? No seizure for you. So yes, Mandala Anomalies. We have a blank canvas for now. I didn't manage to find too many pictures, so I don't have anything present already from the beginning, but we can only jump on the browser and I don't know, find some Mandala pictures to start with. I'd like something simple. Well, simple. Mandalas are very complicated, but something that, like this, like just white against black, black against white. This one is even transparent, which is even better. So could be something like this, and we can try to turn it into some sort of floating angel creature. Might be a bit derivative of the one I did last year with the angel. Just for context, the one I did last year, let me find it real quick. That is, you remember 2020. Where are you, angel sighting? There we go. So I did this angel last year for one of the prompts, and this is an ophonym. I don't know how to pronounce it, but one of the biblical angels. But I feel like we could do something similar to that. Maybe not directly an angel, but something like in this vibe, some kind of creature. Before fake transparency. No, I don't think it is. It's gonna be fake transparency for this one, because it showed up with a blank background here, so it has to be real. You can also download it as an SVG. So yeah, it's real transparency. Biblical angels are the best. I need to make some other biblical angels, because here we're just working with the prompt. But at some point, I want to make some of the other biblical angels, like seraphims with 6 wings, and cherubs, which have 3. Cherubs are not like they're presented in, like, if you look for cherubs, you'll find this. That is not how a cherub is presented in the Bible. A cherub has a face made out of several different animals. It has like a face, the face of a lion, an eagle, an ox, and a human, I think, and 6 wings, and you know, it is it is much cooler than what they're presented with. Hell's purest devil. Thank you for the follow and welcome. You have a very appropriate name when we're talking about angels. You want to make one, but you're lazy. Make one. I'm forcing you. Also, you still owe me. You don't owe me, but I'd still love to see what are the creatures I sent you from my local mythology. Because there are some very cool ones there. I'm talking to Han here, to Bad Dog. Cherubs are so cool, the real ones. Is that how you say cherub? I have no idea. I'm just guessing the pronunciation, to be honest. Exactly. Imagine a gunpoint. Okay, actually, hold on. Now we're talking. This is directed at Bad Dog. Draw. Cherub. Okay, cherub. See, I don't know English. But it doesn't matter. English is all made up. You can say whatever. There's nobody making the rules. You can just make stuff up. English, baby. So cherub. Well, anyway. That's how it would be if we weren't biblically accurate. Biblically? I don't know. So, we gotta find some mandalas. I don't know if this one is a bit too complicated. Might be a bit much. And for this one... I'm more into the geometrical... Whoa! Look, I said it and a very cool geometrical thing appeared. Okay, I'm into this. How do we feel about, like, interpreting the mandala, not as a literal mandala, but as something mandala-like? This is cool, isn't it? I think, let's see. Let's look for, it's tagged as sacred geometry. I don't know if that'll give us some cool stuff. It actually does. Well, some very ugly stuff as well, but just keep the cool ones. Metatons cube? What is that? Gotta paste that in my Google. Ooh, nice. It is very cool, actually. And we got a Wikimedia SVG. Say no more. Okay, we got this. We got. So I'm leaning more towards this geometrical thing. It feels like more like angels in the Evangelion sense. Am I an English god? I am. Yeah, actually, starting now. Okay, there's no official rule for English, right? You guys follow like different dictionaries that have different rules. I don't care. I'm making the rules now. That's it. This is it. Okay. I'm making up English right now. I am making the rules and they are official because nobody else has authority to counteract me. So right now, everything I say is the official English and there's no recourse to that. Okay, you guys got it? There's now every time I second guess my pronunciation, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm just going to pronounce it like as it comes. And that's going to be official English starting now. Watch out, Mr. Biden and Mrs. Queen. Exactly. I'm coming for your asses. Also, Marina, you can make quotes now. Every VIP can make quotes. You just use the command add quote and put it in and it's added. It should work like that. Because I changed the bot from yesterday. Well, dictionary, exactly. The dictionary is this right now. You're hearing it. However I pronounce stuff, and if I make any grammar mistakes, there are mistakes anymore. There are new rules that everyone has to follow. Because the official one right now. We steal any word we like. So that's fair. That's fair. Exactly. Like nobody said this before, so I'm taking claim. This is like calling shotgun. I'm calling shotgun in English. Exactly. Like in Spanish we have ray. Well, English is ray. I'm decreeing that right now. Let's see, do we have any other sacred geometry? Oh, you know, I was looking for mandalas like on Google to try to get inspiration before, and I found a really cool one. Do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to see the best mandala you'll ever see? I'm calling shotgun in English, exactly. I'm gonna show you the best mandala I've ever found. You guys are ready? You're watching us look at Among Us mandalas. How are you doing, mate? Thanks for the host. Oh god. Does it remind you of something? You guys, that is very sus. Okay, I guess there's new people coming in, so we'll explain what we're doing at midnight. So we are working on a 30-day challenge, which has different prompts. So if you type remember here, there you go. There's like 30 mystery prompts, and I'll show you some of the ones I've done so far, so you guys see what kind of vibe it is. And it's all like, of course, we're doing composites here, so it's all like mixing different images in Photoshop and seeing what comes out. So let's see, some of the ones I've done so far. This was the one for the first day. The prompt was homunculus museum. So we made up these two homunculi. That's a very hard word. The second one was a bug body found in an excavation. So we made a huge bug body. Giant. And the third one, and I guess like body horror-ish alert, but the third one is called tombstone teeth. And the first thing that came to mind is like, what if instead of having separate teeth you had just one that covered your whole mouth? So I did that. I did 2 pictures actually, so that was just a clone stamp job, pretty easy. So that is what some of the ones we've done so far. And okay, this one is not in my folder, I need to put it in there. So we did this for another prompt called Artificial Salvation Test. It's gonna have a whole story behind it. I'm not gonna go into it too much, but just suffice to say, it's a government agency that does a test that tries to rapture people into heaven or wherever they go, and it fails, so they only get partially raptured. And these are the partially raptured people that are missing body parts. And what's the other one? And the one from yesterday was called Contained Big Bang. So we kind of improvised this one, and we ended up going with a particle accelerator that goes wrong, and there's a sort of explosion, and it summons this sort of eldritch being. So you get like a split-second picture of it. That's the ones we've done so far, and today we're doing one called the Mandala Anomalies. So we were right now, as midnight raided, we were looking for different mandalas and mandala-like things like geometric shapes, that kind of stuff. You seem to be good. You should do a how do you call it, a clip of that. It might have been more effective. But you know, we could technically use this mandala because it's CC BY, so we could it's a compatible license. So do you guys want to use the Among Us mandala instead of, like, we throw away the whole idea we had? We actually do use the Among Us mandala. And this all leads us to the sus mandala. Do it. No. I won't. I will spare you this. I'll spare you the Among Us mandala. But someday we should hide an Among Us. What are they called? Like, I've never played Among Us. I only know Among Us because of memes and I guess cultural osmosis. Okay, is this one the same? It certainly looks like it. Yeah, that's the same. This one is also a cool geometric shape. If we make like several of them, I'd like some different geometric shapes for each of one to make it feel like they're mutating or something. Crewmates, exactly, crewmate. Too busy to do them. That is fine. You can just enjoy other people's work. There's so many great stuff. Oh, I like this one. This is a Celtic symbol. We get them a lot in, so the region I live in northern Spain, called Asturias, has Celtic traditions, Celtic like ancestry, and this pattern is pretty common to see like etched in the wood, in, like doors and that kind of stuff. So I'm very familiar with this one. Like they paint it as something esoteric or something. No, it's just a cool pattern. Of course, when we look for this sacred geometry kind of thing, we'll get a lot of esoteric things, which is very wow! Look how cool this composite is. I don't like laughing at people's work, but oh, come on! It's a big groan for me. Oh, or maybe we should use this one. So cool. Like, you know what they say about logos and simplicity and just keeping in a few different elements? Someone heard that and said, I'm gonna do the exact opposite. I'm gonna make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like maybe like 20 different symbols, smash them into one, and then put it in a little app button, like a rounded rectangle, and give it some gradients. Why not? This is like a design nightmare. Oh god. Yes, I love Pixabay because it has some useful stuff from time to time. It has a very large collection, but it has some of the ugliest images I've had the pleasure to look at. So these ones are cool because I can download just the SVGs. I think I can throw that directly into Photoshop. So I'm just going to download a bunch of them. This one I'll keep for if we ever need something more complicated. I might use this. So Metatron's cube, public domain, so we're good. Is this really... No, SVG. Okay, that is the SVG. Yeah, we're good. So we've literally just downloaded a bunch of different cool geometrical things. Like, we can make our own, but they already exist for us. Why would we go through the effort? This is the new Facebook logo. Oh, cool one, some leaky comments. Ooh, nice. So it's complicated, but it's cool. Is it an SVG as well? Oh, this one is a JPEG. So not as useful. We'll keep it for just in case, though. This is 0, so we're good. Oop. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff. Drop it in here. Whoa, that just made a very complicated thing. We just keep it like that. No, I will spare you. I will spare you I will spare your eyes from the image. Fucking spirograph, exactly. Okay, so I think we got something to start from, and we can move on to looking for a background. And I'm thinking, okay, so let's jump into the browser again. This is, according to the prompt, it happens in Navarino Island, which is pretty much the bottom tip. Like, well, there's islands even further south, but in terms of like big islands, it's like right at the bottom. Is Chile, Argentina? It's Chile. So it supposedly happens there, and I think I got a picture from Navarino Island. Hold on, I think I found it here. So it has these cool mountains, but I couldn't find many good pictures of them that weren't like tiny. So this one is good, but 1000 pixels is the highest quality we can get. It's Chile for now. Chile, better keep your eyes on the island. So yeah, there's not a lot on the internet of pictures on that island, but I feel like we can get away with it if we... No, this one is not... well, it's not huge. I feel like we can get away with it if we just take a picture of the ocean and said it was like somewhere in the bottom tip of South America. Just like don't go too much into the location. I don't know. So we could find perhaps a picture of the ocean. Why is Chile so long and thin? You ask me, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a dark picture of the ocean, like something like this, that it feels more like a cold ocean, you know? Yeah, or Thea, I don't know. Whatever it is, welcome. Something like with water hitting rocks, that's not bad, but... Ooh! Okay, I like this. Okay. Something with water and fog. Because I feel like creepy geometrical creatures coming out of the fog is pretty cool, isn't it? This one is very small, that's my problem. But maybe we can look for... Oh. Open this. Fog. Oh, this is like a storm. I like it. Okay, this is what I was thinking about. Something like very foggy, where you can't really see too deep. You know you're on top of the ocean, but you can't see very far. And that is where we have our creatures popping up from the shadows. This is very cool as well. I like this. I like this because it's kind of stormy as well. I think this is my first option for now. It's not the largest either, but... Like this is good, like inspiration, right? I'm not gonna use this picture, but I'm gonna download it anyway. Because I really like this, like coming out of the fog thing, where you can't really gauge the size of what you're looking at because it's not touching the ground, it's not, you don't know how far it is from you. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty small, sorry. Like, if we're on a really bad situation, I could use it, but we have a ton of pictures, like, thankfully it's not a problem. Yeah, I think we got enough. Yeah, we should have enough. I'm gonna download a few of these, even if we'll probably just use one. And I think my favorite is this one. North Sea near Scotland. I mean, fairly similar. We're going with the other side of the world, the southern tip, but similar enough to that kind of water. But this looks very cool, I think. I think we can go with this. And I'm gonna drop this in, but just as inspiration, because I don't like the rocks, I don't like a lot of the things here. Maybe we can use some of the little clouds. It's not super high quality, so I'd rather just have it up here and small, or down here, to inspire us a little bit. And, well, I guess you guys won't be able to see it very well, because my camera is there. There it is. And that kind of covers the main things we need, but I'd also like a little bit of smoke or clouds, like these ones, to put layer on top of our mandala-like creatures, so we can create some depth with them. I got a couple things I can get, but we'll pop back into the browser for a second. I'm gonna go to Texture Labs, which is such a great resource. I've been using it so much, and it's all free. We're going to... Oh, they have Sky now. I think that's new. I want to go to Atmosphere and get a couple smoke clouds, perhaps. This is such a good resource. I recommend everyone use it. Like yesterday we actually used this one. Or this one. No. One of the Embers ones. I don't know which one it was, but they're great stuff. They really are. Okay, now, okay, these ones are new. Or at least I didn't check them before. They have some sky pictures. I really like the night sky ones. That's pretty cool. I don't think we'll get a use of them today, but... Or maybe the ones that are very... Making it like separate wispy clouds. Yeah, let me get that. I have some brushes as well, but I like to get pictures and to kind of control them in real time, because you can get some different results depending on what you need. Like I can take this these clouds, for example. I can put them in different modes. And that will give me very different things to... I can put them on lighten or screen, which will give us different effects. I can put it on overlay, I can do blend diffs, tons of things. I think I'll use it on screen today though. And Treep, thank you for the follow. Also, thank God my little heater is working. It's so cold here, guys. I am wearing several layers. I'm inside home. I'm wearing several layers. I got a blanket over my legs, and I got a heater here, and I'm drinking some hot tea. This is what I need to. I really suffer the cold here. Central Hidden isn't. It's not on, but it should be on soon enough. And it's also like 60% more expensive or something like this, this year, and just a ludicrous amount because they've wrecked out the prices. There's a whole like geopolitical thing going on between Morocco and Spain. So Morocco got angry and they cut off all the pipelines to Spain for all the like fossil fuels and natural gas, and now they have to get it in a like they have to ship it in boats from Algeria, I think, and it is 60, like suddenly it's gonna get a huge hike in prices of about 60%. So yeah, geopolitics. I hate it. I wish we could just, I don't know, talk things out. Yeah, right. So for now it's gonna be electric heating and blankets for a while. You know, to not go bankrupt. Just from heating. But it's working, it's working. The heater here is very small, so it takes a little time to warm up. But it is working, so I won't be suffering today, I think. Yeah, I hate it here. So what are we gonna do in terms of our Mandala creatures? I'm thinking... Is that why the prices of electricity have also gone up? Electricity... it's very complicated, the electricity issue, apart from like the fossil fuels. But but a lot of it has been doing has to do with Spain really going very, very early and very, very strong into renewables, to a point where they phased out fossils so quickly that now they need to import energy from other countries, because we can't get our own, we can't meet our own energy needs just from renewables and without all the other plants closed. So they ship it, they end up getting the energy from places that are even more fossil fuel reliant. So the solution is very bad at the end of the day, and the electricity gets very expensive. That's part of the problem. It's much more complicated than that, and I don't understand it fully, so please take me with a grain of salt. Dennis, welcome. Welcome here as we speak about geopolitics without knowing nothing. So you'll have to excuse me. So here's what I wanted to do. I was thinking of perhaps this mod might be a bit too complicated to do that, but I wanted to make it feel like 3D. This one is a lot though. Yeah, this one is a lot. Let's see if this one can work better. Yeah, you have to import energy. Like, the real smart ones were France, who got into nuclear very quickly and very early, and now that they have their energy needs met, and they even export energy to other countries, and they're going to be able to do a much more comfortable renewable transition because of that. So yeah, it's because people love to hate on nuclear. With a really long extension cord, basically. Could say that. Again, too complicated. What if I cleared up the center of it? And I'm trying out different things here. Like maybe all the inner area. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's just a little test. That's a bit better. Still gotta make it feel 3D somehow, but this could be an option. Because if we want to make them feel like some sort of creature, like I'm going very inspired in the one that from last year. Maybe I'll leave it. I thought I had it open. I must have closed it. So this is the one I did last year, the angel sighting. And yes, so we made this feel 3D, and I think that's quite important to make it feel like not a JPEG that's pasted on an image, right? It's got to be like something with volume to it. And working this into something that has volume, I feel like we either give it some depth. I don't know. Let's just do a cast shadow, for example. And you know, either give it some type of depth like this one, or we copy it. Clear smart filters. Just use the bevel effect. I mean, that's possible. We do something like this, right? Where we intersect several of them. Could we like intersect them at several sizes or something like that? Trying to make something up here. High school design class flashbacks. That's an action I have to make a solid cast shadow so that it's... So if you create a regular cast shadow, I'll just do it real quick. If you create a regular cast shadow and turn up the distance, it'll just be like a copy of the original going away, right? So this action I made is so it is solid all the way through, and you can kind of repeat it. So you can take the shadow again, do the action, do it several times if you want, and eventually you get a chunky shadow. But it doesn't feel like a copy that's just been translated. And if I want to change the angle, I can just do something like this. Oop, there we go. I mean, to be honest, this might be a better option if we want to do... If you want to make them look 3D, because they're such complicated shapes that my initial idea of just intersecting them several times might be a bit dumb. Like in this case here, this is too complicated, right? That is too far. Or does this work in any way? We're just doing trial and error here. But you know, that's a big part of what I do. Trialing and erroring. Make it some older things? What do you mean? Like an older picture? Or cut this better. Go. I went overboard in some areas as well, which I hadn't noticed. Do this. There we go. Looks like an album cover. It has that vibe, doesn't it? The parental warning logo. Oh, an older thing from under the sea. Yeah, something like a shell could be actually cool. Good idea. I mean, it doesn't kind of fit this very straight edge geometrical things. I think maybe if we can't find anything for this, forward to something more organic instead. Also, every time I hear this music, I want to play it. I want to play Stardew Valley again. Yeah, work soon. Try to relax before then. Oh, but the Stardew Valley helps. Stardew Valley music helps. Adam, hello. What are you doing? Instant stressed? How would Stardew Valley stress you? What kind of person are you? Monster are you? There we go. Now we cut the edge as well. Playing a lot of Animal Crossing, I completely dropped out of it. And you know the Animal Crossing effect, where you actually start feeling bad about the long time you've been out and the villagers all have left probably, and you kind of drop out of it entirely because of that. Okay, what do I want to do here? Oh yes, I wanted to turn it around. Round again. Oh. Yeah, why not? That's some differences. The remember prompt is the Mandala anomalies. So we're working with mandalas and these kinds of geometric shapes, seeing what we come up with. Just having fun. Time management game. No, that's fair. So you got the opposite effect. Most people. So I don't know, I feel like we are, there are a lot of lines and that's kind of making it confusing, but if we make sense of this, it's actually creating some cool 3D shapes, right? So I see a cube here in the center. Do you guys see it, or am I going insane? Like face, face, and face, right? There's some spheres here. I bet there are more shapes like that, but I feel like that is the main thing I see. Crazy, hello, welcome. Gertrude, I love the super chill streams. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be streaming a lot these days, so if the rest of the month you'll be seeing me here pretty much every day. Not tomorrow, but pretty much every day. So how can we actually bring out these shapes? gonna make a selection of our big cube here. We paint it with the buckets and refine it slightly. Go. And now we can reduce the opacity, and maybe on top of it we can paint the faces in different tones. So this one could be a bit of a lighter gray, and this one also, okay, maybe this is not an angel, maybe this is a UFO, and hear me out, because that is not the typical shape you'd imagine from a UFO, I bet. But have you heard about some of the latest UFO testimonies from people from the US Air Force, I think it was? This, of course, it's a UFO sighting, so take it as you will. I don't believe in them personally, but I found his story is very, very interesting. And let's see. I can't recall exactly what was the sighting, but it was both sighting. Oh, I guess they're calling UAVs now. And no, UAVs no. UAVs is this. What's the name now? Unexplained aerial phenomena, right? UAPs? I think it might be UAP. Yeah, unidentified aerial phenomena, exactly. But there was one they described, and let me see if I can find maybe somebody who represented it, because these are the video ones. There's no video of this one. So there's this. No. Well, I can't find it right now, but the idea is that there were, I think there were two pilots going in their like together next to each other, and suddenly they saw something in the sky approaching them, and they narrowly missed it. Like they could get away by leaving the object between them, and they described it as a cube inside some spheres or something like that. It was like a geometrical object, which I found very interesting because it's very different from most of the other UFO descriptions. It felt like nearly esoteric, something like this. If someone in chat remembers and can help me find it, I'd appreciate that. Because it was cool, the description was cool, and I felt like as I was doing this, the first thing that came to mind was that exact scenario. So maybe this is the UFO that these Marines saw, or pilots, I don't know which it was. Find that UFO testimony, or these pilots talking about the UFO that looks like a sphere inside some cubes, or a cube inside some spheres, something like that. I want to find a UFO. No, that is for real. It's obviously it's not real. Like I don't believe in UFOs, but it's a real like story. You find it. Let me see, good day. Exactly, it was basically a cube inside a sphere. Okay, it's a video. Hold on. Let's hope there's no copyrighted music, because we're about to put it on here.
It was basically a cube with inside of a sphere where the points of the cube were touching outside of the sphere.
See, I didn't imagine
Two
it.
different things. You guys got cubes with balls. Around the West Coast, we got flying Tic Tacs.
You will sometimes get phantom tracks where it's seeing something that's not there. That's what we thought they were 100% of the time until we would see them physically and gain tally of them with our eyeballs. It's not like I'm seeing a bright physical object. I'm literally just seeing a flat
Cubes with balls.
Wherever we were, they
Yeah, get the team full, guys.
Two things. That could mean they were already there, or they were following the strike group.
By 2015,
Please draw some cubes with balls.
pilots were encountering bizarre craft almost every time they flew.
You know, it's one thing if one person sees one of these objects, they're like, okay, that's crazy.
Please read the comments of the videos of it. Oh god, please. Yes, I will do. I will do.
Other squadrons are seeing them, and you know, it's like, okay, well, this is probably some type of maybe drone thing or something that they're testing out. It wasn't until someone actually saw one go in between two aircraft at a close range, probably within 150 feet, that it was starting to get worrisome.
I want to see a recreation of the cube.
Objects nearly caused a terrifying mid-air collision.
There we go. There's a cube.
Decided to act.
I mean, it's not a real video, guys. It's a recreation.
Nearly caused a
Let's see.
terrifying mid-air collision.
See how they're represented. Wasn't it a cube inside a sphere? Didn't they? Oh, actually, I think the sphere is very faint here. Okay.
Senior pilots in his squadron decided to act.
At this point, we're like,
Okay. Oh god. Okay, the comments. I'm already seeing like 3 words and Killed Knight, thank you for the follow. You come into the most insane moment of the stream. So, if these objects are threatening our United States, all caps, East Coast, then why are military pilots not engaging instead of saying, hey dude, remember 9/11? Okay. What happened to Italian helicopter versus UFO? My brother and I saw this object above my home in June 2018. It was a 50 feet metallic sphere with a cube in the center. It reflected the sunlight in a way that made it look like a rainbow color fire. The most astonishing thing I've ever witnessed. There's people claiming they saw UFOs. There's people making references to 9/11 because, of course, you would. This is a real UFO conspiracy moment. Everyone, get your tinfoils on. Put them on well. So the government can't read our thoughts. Flying fridge, it's real. It's a flying Xbox. Rainbow color fire. It's the gay space force, exactly. What do you or John Titor has to say about this? Oh my god. The gay space force. Hope that was a real thing. Okay, let's paint the other side of them. So this one should actually be all black, I think. While this is a bit brighter. The gaze force. The music helps as well. I mean, if the gay space force doesn't exist already, we're creating it, aren't we? This just became our prime directive. Do we see another cube actually if we... Yeah, there is another cube. I'm starting to see patterns. Guys, it's all connected. Everything is connected. No, but for real, we could actually copy this and the center and the actual center and just blow it up. Metaphorically. I wouldn't blow up this UFO. Like, why the hard-on about blowing up or attacking the UFO? If it is an alien, why would you gain attacking it on first sight? What is potentially a civilization so advanced we cannot even comprehend, right? People be dumb. Let's include the acronym GSF in the tweet somewhere. Did you guys notice I included, so when I made them, for those who were here in yesterday's stream, we created this creature and we called it Greg. And you might have noticed that when I posted it, I called it the GRFL generator. So this is Fusion Labs and this is Greg Fusion Labs. So there they are. Greg is represented in here. It didn't leave us. We all love Greg. Bloody Mixtapes. Thanks for the follow. I mean, this is pretty far from Mandala's already, but I like it. And making them a bit darker. Yeah, that's a bit more interesting, I think. Greg, my beloved. Exactly. Greg is in all of our hearts today. We don't forget him. Should I do more spheres? Or is that too many spheres? If we would do one more sphere and it's a really big one that covers everything. If we want to follow the UFOs thing, but like we don't need to. Yeah, that's gonna go into 100%. Merge. Smart objects. And this would fit the cube inside a sphere description, but we don't need to, technically. An idea. And what kind of material should we make it? Because initially I was thinking something pretty esoteric. Yeah, since it was supposed to be more of an angel or some kind of magic being. But I feel like we could do something more metallic if we are going with UFO. What do you guys think? Should we go for like abstract textures that feel kind of like liquid and weird, or should we go a bit more metallic, more like there's a physical object that exists in real space? also want to re-add these and maybe add them as okay, I'm gonna invert them. Merge, inverts. There we go. Ha ha ha! Interesting. Now we're starting to get cool shapes. Just from the interactions between all these elements we've added. Why not both? Wave texture? Like it's camo? I like that. I mean, like reflections, to be honest. Like, that would work. What if we make the sphere just exactly as big as the cube? Yeah, I like that better. Okay, so let's get ourselves a couple metal textures and see what we can work with that. So we are going back in here, going to the metal textures. I already got a bunch downloaded, but look it up. I'll look the full list up. Julie, thank you for the follow. Let's see. I want something that feels reflective, like sheet metal, aluminium. Aluminum? Aluminium. I think it's original thing. Let's see, because there's several pages here of different metals. Ooh. This looks very reflective, I like it. Let's see, anything else we can get? Another steel sheet. A couple of them. Yeah, why not? And this one as well. We got a bunch of textures. We got way more than we'll ever use. So let's actually start with the sheet metal ones. I'll just drag a few here. There we go. What if I did this? This is test. Vivid light is quite cool if I add it like this. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, should we add more specific textures to like different parts? Maybe this cube here gets its own texture. Oh, that's a big cube, I think. Yeah, the small one. And we can add it as normal. We can mess with the levels. Okay, so yesterday we were talking about Greg, our dear trusted terrible entity. What should we call this guy? This thing? This, let's assume alien. This alien vessel or entity from outer space. Good chef, we got Oli. Liking the two, liking the two. Chains. Ooh, not this like that. No, it's too much. Very bright, like color dodge, perhaps. Ooh, Cornelius. Now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. That's the kind of name this entity has. Right? Don't they feel like a Cornelius? Very old name like that. Corn for short. Severiano. That's very good as well. I think I'm going with Cornelius for now. I think Cornelius is good. And like maybe it tried to mimic humans and call itself something that the humans would like, but it only had access to very old television and thought the name Cornelius was something normal. But decided to call itself Cornelius. Let's go with this. Darker. What if you actually switch it around to this? Something like exclusion and leave this thing out. That's your dad's name. Oh, that's even better. Maybe it saw your dad specifically and decided that was a perfect name. This is cool. I can switch this around and change all the layers. Gotta be a bit brighter than this. No, wait, it's actually your dad that's piloting this. Have you ever seen your dad in this in the same place? Think about it. Your dad might actually be a secret alien spacecraft. You haven't, see? Oh, the dots are starting to connect. Things starting to make sense. I love winging it and creating this sort of esoteric thing. I don't even know what we're doing. But I hope you guys are enjoying my strange creative process today. I feel like we should turn it a little bit, because right now it feels very static. Like, it's very centered on the center of the frame. It's very symmetrical, which makes sense because we need to do cubes and stuff. So with those shapes we had, but at least let's move it around a bit. My dad is secretly an alien spacecraft. That's gonna have a ton of success, I know it. With that name? How could it not? What if you make like the exterior shell to some sort of bubble that feels a bit more translucent? Color burn is pretty good, actually. Something I would see in math class with a really dry explanation. Like the name of some guy that died 500 years ago. Some Italian guy that described this weird shape. Thought it would be like important for something. One of those mangas with it. Yeah, exactly. Or one of the no sleep creepypastas. My dad is secretly an alien spacecraft. One of those that come from Reddit. Okay, reflections. Oh, that's important. I want to get the background, do a copy of it, and now we need to flip it, and can't do it perfectly, but it's fine because we don't need to do it perfectly. has to reflect entirely. To be honest, the lower part is not that important because we're gonna cover it in haze, so I should remember that. Okay, now we only add this to the darker areas so that they feel more reflective. We get some more interesting textures. And then we can manually adjust things. Like this feels too reflective. And now, should we get all of this and make it disappear behind the haze? Not entirely, don't worry. It's not gone forever. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, what am I missing? This. Okay, where is our little inspiration thing we did at the beginning? There we go. So this is the vibe I want to give it. If we can manage it, of course. Keep having butterfingers today, I'm pressing the wrong keys. Actually, maybe I can try something before adding the reflection and everything and a bunch of the textures. I want to try something weird that I've done with lettering before, so I've done it with type stuff. I've never done it with an actual object, so it might look terrible. But the idea is to do first a regular gradient map like this, and then gradient map like this that has some lights and shadows in the middle, which hopefully, if you do that on flat things at least, it makes it look very chromey. Do things like this. Can even get even brighter. And the more extreme you go, the more chromey and reflective and weird it'll look. This before adding texture, by the way. Smoke brush. No smoke brush yet. This gives us some chromey things. I don't know how I feel about it. It's gonna be out bad. And you can add color to the chrome to do some interesting things. Like, hold on. Here. Especially to the darker lower areas. And give them some little bit of blue. There's literally a chrome grading. I like to make my own. Leave me alone! You can't ignore it any longer. It's true, it's what you've been leading me towards all this time. I am falling for your trap. No. This can't be. Can't be falling for Faya's trap. Okay, this would be a normal. Oh. And this cannot be on vivid light anymore. We do that. Let's put it here. Whoa. Why did that mess everything up? Okay, maybe it needs to be on overlay. And I need to give it a high pass. So it actually just becomes a regular texture. Give it a little spin. We're trying weird things here, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We go home learning a lesson about applying gradient maps to objects. Or chrome gradient maps specifically. Let's see, and specifically there in the bottom is where I want to add the reflections. So I want to make it feel correct, hopefully. Let's see. We'll just add them to the darks. Like so. Okay. This is a really weird object we've created, but it feels interesting. I'd say it's pretty interesting. I can't make it too bright because it can't be much brighter than the background it's sitting on. Now this little edge I need to make better. The chrome graded map calls for us. Have you ever used it? Show me where you have used it. Show your devotion to the chrome graded map. I won't have a false prophet here. Someone who speaks of the Chrome map, but then never uses it. A traitor is what I call that. Okay, now we can add our little wispy clouds and smoke. So I want to add these to a group, and I want to give the group a gradient, a layer mask, make it only appear over the horizon. Then we can play around with these, we can move them around and there will be no problem. I'll also create one that'll go below. Just to expand that smokiness slightly towards us. It's not only on the horizon, it's kind of spreading from it. I don't know. We're making things up here and seeing what comes out. The idea mostly is to create this huge object in the sky way in the back where it's kind of hard to see what you're even looking at and it feels more mysterious, right? I hope it does at least. If it doesn't, well, we have failed our mission. Making the background a bit darker, because why not? Also, Nathan, you've been awfully silent since I asked you to actually bring me the details and show me your uses. Fabled Chrome gradient map. I don't know. That seems awfully suspicious. Does anyone in chat here think that Faya might be hiding something? That maybe he has never used a Chrome gradient map in his life. And it is all talk. And I never thought I would see you writing that. But here we are. You surprise me every day. Neither did I. You literally use it every comic? I do not read it. I read it all the time. I love your comics. But I don't know. I don't know how to recognize the gradient map in all its glory. Keep me on my toes. That's good, that's good. It doesn't feel ominous enough. We make it more ominous. Make it darker like this. Maybe we can mess with things to generally make it darker. Like go with darker layer modes. This. Hold on, is this white? I'm gonna make it black. And let's see. Isn't bad. Okay, let me see that. Hey, you just added that right now. You just added that gradient map. I don't remember the comic being that colorful. No, no, no. Hey, Nathan is lying. Nathan is lying between his teeth right now. He's evil. Side work. Good luck, Soda. I pray for you. Not really a prayer, but I'll make an exception this time. Okay, here's another idea. Hear me out. So, I'm gonna go back to layer mode we had before. Don't remember which one it was. I think it might have been Vivid Light or something like that. Or Divide? Yeah. Then what I want to do is actually turn this into some sort of light coming from it. It's always been like this. You've just been blind. Okay, so I just started seeing it for what it truly is. That makes a lot of sense. Now that makes sense, as opposed to before. Okay, so I just copied this, and what I want to do is give it a bit of a blur. And copy it several times, so hopefully I can get it to look like it's light streaming through it, or something like that. Like I can put several of them on screen. Don't know if that works that well. Kind of like it's some alien lighthouse. Like some signaling thing. I'm not going to keep this whole thing, by the way. I'm just trying to visualize it. Seeing what I'm doing. These are all copies of the same layer at different levels of blur. So that hopefully between all of them they can make some sort of hazy lights. So I want to copy all of them. We just put all of this in a group. Group is gonna have this, and then I'm gonna delete the layer masks all over. Gonna merge these. I'm gonna Maybe some filters to make them radially zoom out from it. I sort of want to run this smoke layer through Deep Dream. Imagine the eyes in the smoke. Oh, that would be fun. Is it like free to try? Can you just run something through Deep Dream? What was I gonna do? Oh, so I might turn this into a smart object and then edit contents. Gonna it's larger. Okay, we're still centered though. Make a copy of it. I'm gonna go to filter, blur gallery, or radial blur. I think that might help. Boom. That doesn't do much. Is it working? Oh, it is. Hello. It's free. Okay, interesting. That is cool. Okay, so I think I got a plan. This is something I've never done before, so I'm just like kind of testing things out. I've done a similar thing, but it was not similar. It was different. And I want to duplicate this, give it a good Gaussian blur. Enlarge this slightly. Basically creating layers of this same blur at different like configurations to hopefully get an interesting result at the end. And if we don't, well, we have tried. Because hold on, I'm trying this manually, but I got a thing that I can actually try to use. If I remember where it was. Okay, and this will take a lot out of Photoshop because it's basically doing this, but a bunch. So let's see if it works. Let's just see if it works. It's gonna get shiny, yes. So now we just gotta let it run for a little bit because it's creating what I've been doing manually, except like a bunch of times. So it basically just saves us a bunch of work, and it might look good or it might not. We'll see. If it doesn't, we've just lost time. Thank God for this heater because it's been so cold. Yes, okay. Yeah, this actually works quite well. So I actually used this for the logo. I did. Yeah, I think we can just try and drag it out. Okay. Kind of like that. It's pretty angelic. We gone in that direction, but it's pretty cool. Okay, and now we take this and we remove it from some of the underlying layer. A little something here. I know it's a Photoshop bug, but it's bothering me. I hope it doesn't show up on the final thing. I don't know if you guys can see it on stream. Just a little line that appears. It's fine. Alien line versus cube with balls. Okay. So right now what I'm currently trying to do is kind of reducing from some areas to bring back some of the three-dimensionality of it. So that the exterior lines that we see from the cube are actually giving out more light than the ones in the middle, and the ones that should be behind other things. That makes sense. We do love ominous shapes. I don't know, how are we feeling about this? This is very weird. How are we gone too weird? Did we jump the shark? I feel like having done this, I can actually turn this much darker. Just the inside shape. I prefer auspicious shapes. All different strokes for different folks. I like that some of the light comes through even though the object isn't visible. Because it would make some sense, right? The object would be hidden in the mist, but the light would still like push through a little bit. Let's see, which part can we use? Let's see, this is really small smoke that I'm turning into clouds, so I hope it's not too noticeable. Okay, let's compare this to our little reference picture. There's something else that kind of happens in this situation, and that's the lines get really wobbly. And that's because, I guess because of the mist itself that distorts the light. Should we try that on our orb? Mostly on the edges, I'd say. We try to wobblyfy this orb somehow. Okay, so to wobblyfy this, and I don't know why I'm going with this word, but remember, I'm making up English right now, and you guys cannot go against me. Whoa, this is actually quite cool. I didn't mean to do this, but but that's pretty cool. Turning the sky pretty dark like this. Actually tried below and give it this. See, now the lines are really there, but we'll get rid of them. When you anger the cube with balls, you better not do that. Shall never anger the ball cube. Okay, now the balls are stored in the cube. Very literally in this case. I actually wanted to do a different thing. I just got distracted by the solid color. So I wanted to copy this on top of the solid color. Gonna make this just the whites. This layer, sorry. Now we are gonna add one pattern that's gonna give us a little bit of grunge. Gonna overlay that one. And second, we are gonna create a different pattern that's just gonna give us the wobbliness. And this is just random clouds that I'm gonna add on hard mix. And as I did that, we suddenly get some wobbliness. So if I make this pattern smaller, the wobbliness will also change until it's kind of like ripples. And now we reduce the fill to somewhere we're comfortable with. That might be a bit too much. I'm actually remove this. That's fine. Any crazy lore happening? Not yet. We've just been trying to come up with something cool. It looks like a mandala somehow, kind of like geometric shapes, and we're running with it's an alien thing. That's what we know so far, because it reminded us of an alien story. No, Mandala with an A. Nelson Mandela. Okay, you got it. So it actually reminded us of a guy on Twitter that says he saw it. No, actually not even a guy on Twitter. Two US Air Force personnel that apparently saw a UFO encounter that was a cube inside a ball. That's all he described it as. And we're running with that. We're kind of like adapting that description and the mandala thing into hopefully something that makes sense. It's a ball cube. Yeah, pilot testimonial on a UFO. A pretty recent one too. It's been lumped in with all the video ones that appeared a few years back. So people have lumped them into the same thing, even though the descriptions are very, very different. But you know how people are. Okay, so we are using this real picture of an ominous thing in the distance as a kind of reference. So I was looking at the wobbly lines and I'm trying to replicate that. And we could add some chromatic aberration also. And also... So I just noticed that the other one has some clouds coming behind it, which is cool because it gives it some depth. Hey!
Just hopped in and already looking interesting. I definitely look forward to seeing this piece finished.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. 6 months already. Thank you, Jake. Oh, this is a good segue into... I don't think I mentioned in this stream. We got a sub goal going for the whole month. And we're trying to get, before the end of the month, to 35 subs. We're at 21 right now. So... maybe we can get to 35, or maybe not. We'll see. It shall be fun either way. Oh, it was behind the black layer. That was why it was so faint. Yeah, the text to voice is very good. It's in Spanish. Yeah, I watched the Let Me Know video. I think it stands... I don't know. I'm just a very, very skeptic with these things. I like the mystery of them, but I think he entertains it a bit too much. But it's fun. It's a very fun video. Okay, I also want to make some of the shapes inside slightly wobbly. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do that. Okay. I think it might mostly be this exterior ball, because the one we can see the most. Maybe I want to make it wobbly. Hey! Thank you for the gifted sub, TV. Enjoy that. Thank you so much, Jake. Again. So generous. We're getting there. We're getting 22 out of 35. Inked Flight. Thank you for the follow. How will I do that? Maybe I'll get a brush and just use a grungy texture on the brush. Remove some from the edge. Not grungy enough. YouTube documentary stuff, yeah, will tend to be sensational, that's true. Yeah, and Let Me Know has done some other, I'm gonna say like UFO truther, but you know, you can see stands very much on the, or at least in terms of his content, stands more on the UFOs are true side of things. That makes the videos more fun. I'm just removing a small chunk of this to kind of give the edge a little bit of texture, make it seem a little wobbly like what we did to the lines here. Yeah, I would definitely shoot a laser at you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Jake. Some black edges here. And I think that might be my own fault. My own hubris. Yeah. Or not. Might actually not be. Right, so it's not only that. Oh, is that we got an actual layer below it? Which one is it though? Ah, there we go. This was the original lines that don't matter because I've just covered them all in white. So I love credulous alien documentaries because it takes me back to my teens when anything was possible. That's true. That's true. I appreciate that part of them. I like just fun. Hold on. I need to do this. Yeah. Trying to see if any other modes would work here better for the lights. But not really. I think we just need to reduce the opacity a bit. And maybe we should exaggerate the big cube. Give it a bit more presence. And we got so many adjustment layers on top of adjustment layers that I don't think this is doing much, to be honest, but hopefully helps give it a bit of 3 dimensions. Jenna with 59 people. Welcome everybody. How's everyone doing? Hello y'all. We are doing some creepy Photoshop art. We're doing something, we're kind of improvising here. So don't mind the mess, especially in the layers part. Hey Jenna. How's everyone from Jenna's chat? Welcome. Welcome. Here we do, well, we do creepy Photoshop. Or at least we attempt to be creepy with Photoshop. And this past few days we've been working on a little challenge called Irrevember, which I'm gonna put a little thing in chat so you can check the prompt list. But every day there's a mystery prompt and every day we try to come up with something creepy for it. So in the past few days we've done, I'll show you a few of them. This one is for one called Homunculus Museum. So we just did a couple homunculi. Here, this one is called the Bug Body at the salt mine excavation, I think it was. So we just made a giant bug body and put it in a quarry. What else did we do? Okay, this one, I guess mild body horror warning, but the next one was called Tombstone Teeth. And I decided, the first thing that came to my mind is, what if instead of having individual teeth, you just had one single one that covered your entire mouth? So I made this, and everybody was horrified for some reason. Why was everyone horrified at this one? Anyway, welcome everybody. Hope you guys enjoy my creepy, horrible Photoshop. Sorry for the nightmares, if it did cause any. Some people thought it was cool and they wanted to have the big tooth. And I guess that's fair because you don't have to floss, but like imagine getting a cavity. How horrible would that be? And another one, okay, we've done another one yesterday here. This one was called Contained Big Bang. So we imagined an accident in a particle accelerator where they accidentally summon a horrible entity from another world. And this one is, I guess, also mild body horror. This one is from a couple days ago. I still haven't uploaded it, so you'll see it on my Twitter shortly. But this is this shady US government agency is experimenting on people to try to rapture them, to try to like beam them up to heaven or wherever they go. And they fail, but it only works partially. So these people are partially raptured. And for example, this lady's eyes are wherever they go, and the rest of her body is here. So we'll have these images, and at the same time, and that's why I haven't uploaded it yet, because we're working on the audio part. There's going to be 2 interviews with some friends who you might see on here on chat, some of the ones that voiced the that are going to voice the interviews. We're going to get some interviews to both of these people and like how they ended up. Spoilers, they both die. But pretty fun. So yeah, we got a lot of story ideas. Sorry if I missed a bunch of chat, but yeah. Tombstone Teeth is a good concept. I really like teeth horror. It really gets a reaction out of a lot of people. And Laos, have a good night. I missed it, but have a good night. Tombstone Teeth sounds like a Jenna Blender stream. To be honest, Jenna, please do it. Take the concept and make it real. I would love nothing more than that. Yeah, there's gonna be audio. We're working on that part. We need to like cut it together and we'll put it over a couple videos. I think each of the interviews is gonna be like 2 and something minutes, so it might be like 2 small Twitter videos, all in the same thread. So yeah. And this one we're working on today, we finally get to today, is the prompt is the Mandala anomalies. Mandala with an A, not like Nelson Mandela. No, Mandala, like the cool geometric drawings. So we ran with that. We started with geometric shapes and we tried to build like a sort of angel objects around it. And there's piles of body parts stacking up in heaven now. I'd love that. No, they actually end up somewhere different, some dimension, and there's like a voice talking to them. It's cool. You guys will see it when it's done and the audio is properly cut and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be a good one. And this one, yes, we worked with the Mandala part of the prompt, and we added. I wanted to do something a bit like an angel of some sort, like some powerful entity that is incomprehensible to us with like geometrical shapes and stuff. And then we also we kind of started from there, but then we thought it reminded us of an actual UFO sighting that's pretty recent by some US pilots that there's 2 pilots that describe nearly crashing against an object in midair, and they had to actually drift away and separate because this object was coming to them at high velocity. And they described the object as being a cube inside a sphere. Like some sort of really weird thing. It doesn't feel like an object, it feels like something esoteric. So we thought it actually reminded us of that UFO sighting, so now it's somewhere behind a UFO sighting and an angel being. I don't know, we don't know where it's going. We still haven't figured out the lore. Now we have a cube with balls, and as one witness called it. Exactly. So we have a ton of layers because we've been experimenting with a lot of things. A lot of them didn't really pan out, but you know, you gotta try things. And this is just the cube itself. And then I tried to make it shine with some lights kind of coming towards us to make it a little bit more ethereal. So that's where we're at right now. I also tried to make the lights more wobbly by doing some Photoshop magic. I don't know, it's very hard to describe. It's actually quite hard to describe. But I'm controlling the wobbliness of the lines, seeing where it goes. So copying the same layer several times, you know, trying to give it a different blur to hopefully between all of them make some sort of like shininess. So that's where we're at right now. Yeah, that works. Let's see. Is it wobbly enough? I hope so. And I feel like now we can just paste it all together and try some filters to see what we can do with the contrast and stuff. Like playing with the exposure and the highlights here. Playing with the highlights, making it brighter will hide it better. We'll blend it in with the mist in the background. Deep dream it and call it a day. Going for the easy option. Reducing the exposure does the contrary. It makes it stand out more. Let's see, if we reduce the clarity a little bit, if we just do it a little, it actually makes things have a bit of a glare, which I like. I think it's cool. So I mean, this one is completely experimental. Just been trying stuff out, because I didn't start today with a very specific idea, and that's one of the things about doing a daily challenge, is that you'll have some specific ideas for some of the prompts, but you'll come at some of them with no idea and you have to figure something out, and that's part of the fun. And maybe they won't be as solid as if you had an idea from the get-go, but none of them, not all of them are gonna be like super good. Just gotta, it's more about the consistency than about the individual quality of them, in my opinion. And at some point, if we get like really burned out on this challenge, we might start doing less of them and going at them with stronger ideas and taking longer to execute them. But you know, for now, we're trying to keep it day to day. It's been pretty good so far, to be honest. Haven't missed a single day in the whole challenge. So yeah, this guy's name, what did we call Hannah? Are you here? What did we end up calling this creature, this entity? Scrolling up in chat and I don't find it. Cornelius, yes. So its name is Cornelius. He's just trying to visit humanity and bring them these very cool messages, but people are very scared of him. Cornelius is a great name for an eldritch entity. It's also Hannah's bad dog in chat. It's also Hannah's father's name, which gives it a personal connection to chat here. Fantastic. Ooh, I like this color. See, this is the point where we do a camera raw edit and we get to just try different cool colors. It's always a very fun part of the edit. It does look like a Cornelius, doesn't it? Or an alien dad. Maybe this alien is our dad. It is. It's kind of a father figure. Can give it some warm light around it to accentuate that. How about that? Giving that light a bit of a warm color in the middle of the blue. The sequel, Son of Cornelius. I love that. Honestly, this is cool. I like this color scheme. I might actually mix it up with some color layer and take some of the blues. Just very softly remove some of the warm colors that are away from our angel thing, away from Cornelius. I should call you by your name, Cornelius. I'm sorry. So that the warm light is coming from Cornelius and not just from any white part of the image. Does it visit an ethereal hardware store? I think it does. Peta, thank you for the follow. Also, I missed a bunch of follows because I was explaining my whole deal. Igit, Zen, whatever that is, however that is pronounced. And Theo. Thank you, everybody. I tend to pronounce just part of people's names because I'm bad enough at pronouncing stuff in English. At least that helps. Okay, we're turning this into a smart object. So I like these light rays. It's pronounced apricot. I'll try to remember that. I like these light rays, but I feel like they're a bit too clear like this. So yeah, but this light ray effect is fun. I should use it more. I discovered it while trying to do a logo, which I'll show you because it's no secret anymore. I am planning on doing a sort of little podcast-like thing, and I made this little intro for like little animation for it, as I tried to come up with other things, but it's gonna be called House of Horrors, and it's gonna be a podcast or conversational type thing here on Twitch on this channel, where I just talk to people about horror and related things. Jenna, if you're here and you want to come to the show when I start it, because it still hasn't started, but let me know. And yes, I made that effect using this exact same method that I used for this. Yeah, I'll let you know when I like get it in motion a bit more, because I'm still like working on I finished the logo, but I want like a little theme song thing or a little musical stinger and other stuff, so which I'm going to commission. So while I wait for that, it might be a little while. And Ariel, thank you for the follow. All the fun pre-production stuff. It's not gonna be anything professional. It's just gonna be something for fun. So when I got to was it 30k followers on Twitter, I decided to do a stream much like I'm describing, like just chatting to different horror artists that I really admire, and just chatting about what they do and get to know them a bit better. Actually, Faya here is one of the ones that were invited. And yeah, I thought it would be fun to make it into a sort of semi-regular thing with its little schedule and bring in some guests. I thought you were the authority on words now. Does not extend to names. It's true. See, a while back during the stream, I was complaining about English being very hard to pronounce, and then I figured out, actually English has no rules. There's no official rules. There's dictionaries that say stuff, but it's not like Spanish where there's this group of old men setting the rules for Spanish. So if there's nobody setting the rules, I'm calling dibs on it. I'm calling shotgun on English, and yeah, I'm setting the official rules starting now. So everything you hear, it is now official English. And see, that gets me away from mispronouncing people's names when they're coming to stream, mispronouncing words. Because now I don't mispronounce it. Everything I say is gospel. Official English, exactly. Like, nobody's done that. Nobody's just called dibs on English. Can you believe that? What an oversight. They would just let anyone call dibs on it and suddenly become the one that says the official English. Oh no, Sora's not understanding me. I think they have forgotten official English. I'll explain later, Sora. You work, no worries. Double audio. Oof. Should make Cornish the official English. That would confuse everybody. I love it. Let's do it. Any all English words, exactly. Just... I called shotgun on it. And too late for you guys. If anybody wanted to do this before, too late. You should have been faster. Now, okay, I guess we were going between alien and like UFO and angel, and this feels more like an angel now. So I guess we're jumping back into the angel theory for this, to the angel lore. So Cornelius is an angel. Or maybe it's also UFO. Maybe they're both the same thing. Oh god, we're getting into ancient aliens territory, aren't we? Also, let me do a thing. This is very fun. I got a plugin on Photoshop that is able to do very cool reflections. So I'm actually going to do a reflection of Cornelius here. And then we'll try to set it on top of the rest of the water, and we'll see what we do. So we're doing, I'm gonna make this larger. No, but I'll zoom in here. I'm gonna get the old man official Spanish committee and mess with your language. Yeah, you get them. People in Spain, and I guess in Spanish-speaking countries in general, have been trying to get a hold of them for a while, and yeah, they're assholes. They're like very backwards. But that's what you get when you get a group of old men setting the rules, right? That are mostly just from one Spanish-speaking territory. I don't know. I feel like a regulatory body that comes up with all the rules of Spanish might have been a good idea hundreds of years ago, but not so much anymore. They refuse to acknowledge neutral language, for example. Yeah, that's like the main battle with them. Sleepy Darts, thank you for the follow. So let me see if I can make a clearer reflection. Okay. So to get the horizon up, I think. Now create some waviness. We got some reflection, but the more wrinkly, yeah, this really works for simple reflections. But it doesn't really do it if we are adding something to complex waves, because we can't see anything anymore. So we'll have to do a different method. Whoa! What was that? Hey, man! I was like, suddenly my stream is flooded. I missed the raid alert. I don't know why the raid alert is not making sound. Now, hello. Hello, raid. How are you doing, everybody? We are doing some sort of angel-like being. As you can see. So if you don't know what I do creepy Photoshop edits, and this month I'm doing a monthly challenge where every day I try to, following a prompt list, every day I try to interpret it and create a creepy image like this. So, for example, just to show you a couple examples, this is the one we did for the first day, which is Homunculus Museum, which has created some homunculi. And a few days ago, we created this one, Tombstone Teeth, about imagining what if instead of having several separate teeth, you had just one. Which horrified a lot of people. So that's the kind of thing we're doing. You have to show the viewers your great art. Thank you, Mal. That's really kind of you. You're terrible at PS? Well, maybe if you stick around, you might get a couple tricks. Let's hope so. Reminds me of the Mothers Museum in Philadelphia. It's the kind of inspiration. I don't know that specific museum, but there's one in Paris that I remember, and there's one. And when I studied medicine, and where I studied, in the part where we had where they had dissections, where we went to dissect cadavers, they had a bunch of fetuses in jars, which was very jarring the first time I got there. And that image really stuck with me, so yeah, that was an inspiration behind that. Robot sucks, and okay go, okay gook, okay gook. Thank you both. Thank you everybody for the follows. What's your major? We don't really have majors in Spain. We just have medicine. Oh, okay, okay. Well, it'll just be okay, because I'm bad at remembering and pronouncing names and remembering them. Doctor of everything. Traveling museum show. Ooh. Very cool. Okay, so giving it a little bit of warping. And now, I guess I'll save this and, ooh, we didn't even get the name, Mandala. One guy cut up like a chessboard. Ooh. Yeah, we had I remember we had where we had their dissections. We had a place where they had a whole head in small thin layers, and each of them was like encased in glass, so you could just have layers of this person's head. Never saved. I never save. I'm terrible. See, that's why I need a command to remind me. To have you guys do the work of remembering to save for me. Okay, we're doing filter, distort, displace. We're giving it a crazy amount. I don't know if 30 is crazy, but we'll give it a 30. And we'll choose Mandala, which should be Mandala Anomaly. And see what it does. A little bit. Didn't do as much as I expected. Okay, let's go at it again. So distort, displace, and we'll actually just pump it up to 100. I just wanted to make it, just want to distort it a lot, if possible. Body worlds. Ooh. Let me open that up. Oh, okay. We had a very similar exhibition. It might have been the same one that came to Spain. But if it wasn't, it was like a very, very similar thing that came to our city a while ago. Bed, Bath and Body Worlds. Makes a lot of sense that so many people hanging out in the stream would have attended this. It does make a lot of sense. It is on brand. Okay, how should we put this so it makes sense? I kind of like soft light. But of course, we'll just have to apply it in the areas we need, which is right below here and right here. It doesn't do a lot because there's not going to be any clear reflections on a very turbulent surface like this. But just look at the difference without and with. I think it certainly does something, especially here in the back where the water is more calm and we can actually see a little bit of the circles on top. I don't know. The idea that there might be multiple variations of the exhibition traveling the world is very weird. I mean, it would make sense, but I love to think there's some nefarious reason behind it. There's this gang of traveling exhibition just cutting up people around the world. That would be a great story. How did they find the cadavers? Whole plot. Now I want to read this. Okay, let's see a difference with and without the reflection. It does a lot, it does. The number of cadavers doesn't increase. Or it actually, like, someone figures out that the number of cadavers getting added to the exhibitions and the number of these exhibitions popping up matches up with each city's mysterious disappearance rates, and you put the two together and suddenly you get a nefarious gang of exhibition people. I don't know how to call them. The butcher arts. There's a lot of cutting up people. With that name, it does make sense. Yeah, and I want a next Netflix show about this, like a mockumentary. It has to be a mockumentary. Okay, gotta be slightly careful with the lights to not make them too much. Keep some semblance of realism. I have some strange news. Ooh, I like this. According to Wikipedia, a competing exhibition bodies the exhibition. Openly sourced its bodies from unclaimed bodies in China. Oh no! Oh no! We're making this up as fiction. We were literally making this up as fiction a second ago. Oh god. Suddenly very real. Yeah. I think we might have invoked this into the worlds. I might have summoned this. So yeah, now it's not a mockumentary. Now we have a real, like, investigative journalism piece going on. Yeah, I assumed it would be people donating their bodies. Like, that's how it was in my medical school. Or at least so they said. But it's true that they were really, like, hard to come by, and it makes sense, right? That people donating their body to science would be, like, really small amounts comparatively. And I remember that some of the bodies that we have for dissection were there for many years. And thankfully they were well preserved, but some of them haven't been there for decades. So I guess it's rare that to find, if you want to make an exhibition. So they went the nefarious way. That's creepy. I want my body to be taxidermied given the double finger guns. It's perfect. Body World apparently tries very hard to make sure that it's all intentionally donated bodies. Okay. There's twists and turns. See, it's perfect for a Netflix investigative journalism thing. It doesn't have to be Netflix. I don't know why I say Netflix. Oh, and here's something that we do in every piece, and I usually keep it for the end because then you can place it around the rest without really breaking the composition or anything. But I always sign my pictures by using this symbol. But I try to integrate it into the picture somehow. I try to make it like organic inside the picture whenever possible, or like not make it a watermark is the idea. Obviously, like there's a bunch of lines here. We could just like if you look for it, you can find my signature, like here, for example. No, it's just a cursory search, but. But yeah, you can really find it anywhere, but that I don't think that's enough to say it's signed. So maybe we reflect it somewhere. There's not a lot of space to reflect. Because another thing I do is a lot with this is if there's a reflective surface, sometimes I'll reflect it without having the reflected object. So it's like just an isolated reflection that doesn't come from anywhere. And I would add it like here or something like that. But this is too wavy to actually have this kind of reflection. Yeah, it's fun. And it's also a fun way for people that know my work to try to find it. I don't know, I'll give you some examples. I'll just open Tombstone Teeth again, I'm sorry. But here I added it to the medical tool. I embossed it in it, if that's a word. Let's see. Where did I add it here? Oh, here I just added it to since the picture had some text. Oh, there. Since the picture had some text on the corner, I just added it there. So that one's a pretty basic one. This one, it's here. It's like I said, it's the one I just mentioned, just the reflection floating there. And if you go back through all my pieces, you'll be able to find, maybe not in all of them, especially on the small ones where I don't bother with whole hiding the signature. But you can usually find it somewhere. Is that real? What is real? Nothing I've shown is real. It's all Photoshop. I love teeth horror, by the way. I'll show you another one. This one is from my Fractal series, which actually this one doesn't have a signature because the signature is in another. It's from a collection with this one, and I signed it here in the eye itself. So this specific one doesn't have a signature, but this is from my Fractal series, which is one of the most it's one of my long-running series, and it's about, if you've read Uzumaki by Junji Ito, it's that, but with fractals, basically. And there's a lot of freaky fractal stuff. Things in the jar? No, it's completely made up. Well, we used the base, which was dolphin fetuses. The rest is Photoshop. I will actually fly over to Spain to attack you and your teeth. Come over. Come over. Don't break my teeth, please. That would be it would be a very ironic punishment, right? It would be great. It would be a great ending to my villain arc, which I'm going through right now with the whole horrifying people with teeth pictures. Do you have a favorite chapter from Uzumaki? I really love the one where it's been a minute since I read it, but the one where this lady becomes obsessed with herself having a spiral inside of her in their middle ear, or in her inner ear, I mean. So much so that she actually like destroys her own ears, and I felt like that didn't have as much horrifying imagery as Junji Ito has, but the idea itself was so horrifying that it really, really stuck with me, that chapter. Fractal braces, can you imagine that? Mandala people is such a cool concept. Thank you. I really enjoyed making that one. The book, the Junji Ito one, Uzumaki. It's written right above you in chat. Really recommend it. If you haven't read it, it's a horror classic, and I really cannot recommend it enough. And if you want to read my store brand Uzumaki, here's a link to the link in my website, which makes it a bit easier to read. It's very text light. It's mostly just pictures, but I like trying to tell stories mostly with pictures. Just trying to have the picture lead the way in the story. So yeah, that's store-bought Uzumaki. Okay, I think I might need to go the reflection way, even though it's hard to reflect something here. I'll try to put it somewhere there. So let me pull out my signature. I always have it on hand, so I can just paste the PNG and start working from there instead of drawing it every time. Release Fractals as a book with papyrus font. Oh no! I would love to release it as a book though. Actually, should the reflection be reflected? Like, no, I'll just have the... Yeah, I'll just have the reflection be the signature. Kind of like it's reflecting an invisible inverted signature somewhere. Gonna go to bed. Okay, Jenna, you have a good night. Thank you for the raid again. Oh, I was on the wrong layer. I'll check out your VOD later, see what you did. Don't know if you were playing games or doing Blender. Jenna, by the way, if you don't know Jenna, who just left in chat here, it's fantastic and does some very entertaining gaming stream, and my favorites, which are Blender streams, where she's learning Blender and making some very, very fun and silly concepts with it. It's great. I always enjoy seeing it. Signature in the waves, yeah. I figured it, like, reflecting it, kind of like it was here. Like we're reflecting a fake inverted signature that will be here, for example. Right, so we're just reflecting this non-existent thing on the water. Okay, which I'm gonna name you right now. You have a great night as well. I'll be streaming pretty much every day this month, so you'll see me around, I bet. Actually, that's a fun idea. Should I actually... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do a silly thing. So I'm gonna place this here. It doesn't matter much. I'll just place it somewhere like this, and I will copy that against the black background so I can do a very simple reflection of it with the same filter that we used before, Flooded 2. It's a great filter. It's a great plugin, and you can get it for free. At least the first month or so. Then it's like $20. It's very cheap and it's worth it. It's a very good filter, plugin, whatever. Okay, so I'm trying to keep it to a point where the reflection is still somewhat readable. Oh, didn't it let me? Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that does it. I'll break it up a little bit like this. Give it a sec, because it actually takes a lot of processing power to render the whole thing. So my camera is breaking up, but it's not you, it's not your connection. It's just my computer that's suddenly using 100% of its CPU for this silly thing. And it's taking a minute too. Let's go. You can do it. There we go. So much processing power to render that. Okay, so now we're just taking this part, separating it, and putting it on screen. PC going maximum overdrive, exactly. Okay, it still needs some tweaking, but we will do it. I'm turning it into a smart object. Ooh, FTL soundtrack. My favorites. There we go. Get my gradient tool. Such a good soundtrack, I love it. And such a great game as well. Let's see, we can do several things. We can do blend if. Are we making the signature very hard to read? Probably. But I don't want it to... So with my signature, I don't ever want to distract from the main thing. It's never supposed to be like noticeable at first. So that is what I'm trying to go for. Something pretty faint, but just for people who are looking for it, they can find it relatively easily. I feel like this does a trick, right? It's still fairly easy to find, but it's not taking any... It's not taking people's eyes away from the main attraction, which is... I forgot his name again. What was his name again? I'm terrible at names, by the way, which is a big problem for me, especially complicated names. Cornelius, thank you, Cornelius. So it doesn't distract from Cornelius, which is our objective. Does it have a little bit of yellow in it for some reason? There we go. Just removed it. How are we feeling about this little experimental piece? I mean, does it fit the prompt Mandala anomalies? Probably not anymore since a long time ago. But the point is to make it cool. I don't know. We can figure out a connection to mandalas at some point. That's not a problem. We started from a mandala adjacent thing, and okay, because a lot of people jumped in while I was already like pretty advanced with this edits. Let me actually show you the originals. So this is the original landscape, and let me see which one was the original. I'll just pull it from downloads. I'm stupid. It was, I think, no, it's Melotron's cube. This one. So these are the two pictures we have used. Apart from a few textures, metal textures for the cube itself. So we have started from these two, and got here. Like there's some advancement. The base image wasn't even a mandala. Mandala adjacent. It's good enough. It's certainly mandala-esque, exactly. So yeah, but it became a sort of angel looming from the mist. I do really like the looming from the mist idea. I'm glad we went with that. Because I didn't know where to start from with this. And I don't know. One of my original ideas was like do them in somewhere in the mountain. Because this is supposed to happen on an island in the very southern tip of South America. But I figured that's close enough to the water, so I can just do it over the water instead of trying to fit it to this mountain where it wouldn't really. I don't think it would have worked well. And I'll show you one that is very close to this one that I did last year. That could even be like some sort of companion piece to this. So this was an attempt at representing a biblically accurate ophanim. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a type of angel from the Bible that is represented as this intersecting wheels with eyes on them, and so that's what we did. This is one of my favorite edits I've done. It's not my most popular, but personally I really like it, and I enjoy how the angel came out. I also did this version, which a lot of people liked, and when people ask me about NFTs, I put it on Twitter and said like, never ask me about NFTs again. And that got a lot of fun reactions. How long did this take? This one? I couldn't tell you. I think it's on stream, so by going to the VODs, one should be able to trace it back, but it's pretty like far down. So I might be able to find it. I'm doing a very cursory search. No, okay. Well, I can't see it from here. That's fine. It might have taken about like 2-3 hours to do this one. If I recall correctly. But it was last year, so my memory is hazy. So yes, it's Be Afraid. And this one is way less, like it's way more abstract, but it feels the same, it feels very similar. So maybe we could relate the stories somehow, have a little connecting thread between them, especially because this angel one was one of the ones I did for E-Remember last year. So it was for the same challenge I'm doing this year, exactly 1 year ago. So it would be fun to connect some of the current E-Remember things to some of the last year ones. Not really scared of Cornelius in the same way I'm scared of that one. That's fair. I mean, Cornelius has it's more like abstract. It doesn't have like such a physical presence. But I think that's a feature, right? It's like not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, that Cornelius might not be malevolent. That's fair. Cornelius is just a good dad, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know exactly what kind of lore I'll do for this one. What kind of... Let's shoot some ideas, because I'll write this tomorrow as I post it. Is it one for tomorrow? Yes. It is for the 6th, which is tomorrow, yeah. I'll post this one tomorrow. And I usually write the story like right before posting it. But sometimes I have something written before, or at least the idea figured out before. So, Mandala anomalies. It could be related to something, like to relate it to the one from last year, the other angel I just showed you. The other angel appeared during World War One, so during like a human tragedy. Maybe this could appear over a shipwreck or something like that. What's the name of the thing you can hand on baby's cradles? That is fair. Big arrival vibes true as well. I mean, to relate it to the one from last year, we could even go black and white. It's a pretty nice vibe. I do like the colors though. I like both of them. Which one do you guys prefer, black and white or color? I'll leave this choice to chat, I think. So I think it could be related to maybe some sort of human tragedy that happens at sea. Chrome. You evil influence. Yeah, let's go with color then. Yeah, maybe there's a shipwreck, because this happens, let me pull up the browser. I think I have it here, yeah. This happens in Navarino Island, which... Oh, I wanted the satellite vision, there we go. It happens here, which is, if we zoom out, right in the corner there. So it feels like a place where there would probably be a lot of shipwrecks. I don't know, we could look for Navarino Island. Shipwreck. Shipwrecks of Navarino Bay. Yugo culture. Okay. Okay, so this island was actually... I had a war in it. Okay. Thousands of men lost their lives in this bay. Are we talking about the same bay? No, okay, it's a Greek island. Island, not bay. Okay, so there was a battle at this place in Greece. So it is making it very hard to find the actual Isla Navarino. We won't be able to find it this way, it seems. Most dangerous ship passage in the world. Okay, let's look for like how would this area be called? Tierra del Fuego, right? Shipwrecks. Let's see if we can find like a map of shipwrecks or something that can hopefully help us. We're here. Oh, Tierra del Fuego is Argentine territory specifically. Yeah, we're pretty close to our... Yeah, Cape Horn. Because it's very close to Cape Horn then. I don't know how to write it. There we go. So... There, that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Like shipwrecks happening there. At least 800. I mean, I think it's a clear story here. Like, what else happens in Navarino Island? It's so far south that I don't think you can talk about it without thinking about shipwrecks. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has to be a shipwreck. Shipwreckworld.com. What a strange website we have found. Okay. So I think it's gotta be... Oh, look at that. List of shipwrecks in South America. So if we actually go to the ones in Chile, there's a lot of them. Any ships that disappeared going on the Cape? Interesting. That would be a very, very, very nice setup for this story. Okay, let's see. No, this one is not there. But this one in Valdevia River, which would have been good, but it's not. It's very far away from where we are. Okay, what about this one? Is this the one I was... Yeah, around there. Do you know, it doesn't say where it's sunk, which is interesting. I own a river, yes. You didn't know that about me? I say it every stream. So obviously it has to be fairly recent. So it's gotta be one of the recent ones, so we can make it into a color photo. So this one from 2005. In the South Pacific, yeah, I don't think that'll. Where did it sink? They don't say where it sunk. They don't really say it, they just say South Pacific. Look at that, and remember, I own a river. That's a great sign off. Oh, list of missing ships. Give me. Let's see. Arctic, let's say Antarctic. What ocean is it part of? Our is this part of the Atlantic or the Pacific? It's literally the limit between them, right? I would never mess with someone that owned a river. Then don't mess with me. Let's see here. Central America. I'll have South America. Interesting. Okay, ship lost to Newcastle and Chile. That's gonna be very, very far up in Chile. Yeah, so no Cape Horn. Here we changeling. Thank you for the follow. We're trying to find a ship that disappeared or it was sunk near Cape Horn here for a story. Let's see. Can we find any shipping hazards? There's icebergs. That must be so dangerous. What I would love to find is like a list of shipwrecks happening in this area, so that I can take one, I can pick one and start the story from there. Oh god, look at this. A classic case, that's that of Miles and Beryl Smeaton, who attempted to round the Horn in their yacht. Of course, they wanted a yacht. Hit by a rogue wave when approaching the Horn, the boat pitch-poled, i.e. somersaulted end over end. They survived and were able to make repairs at Talcahuano in Chile, and later attempted passage again, only to be rolled over and dismantled for a second time by another rogue wave, which again they miraculously survived. Luckiest people in the world. So I don't know, list of Cape Horn shipwrecks. And let's see. Because I want to see like one specific one I can pull from. I can make up one. I can just say there was a shipwreck in 2000 and something and call it a day, but I love to have a real story behind it, right? Here they don't seem to give any specifically. But they give very old examples that we need to... Nothing really specific. I think I'll have to make up a story. Like just a made-up ship disappearing in the waters near Cape Horn. Like it was supposed to do the trip and suddenly it disappears, never to be seen again. And somebody from that island in Navarino is able to see this in the distance. And that's like the only like near where the ship was last seen or last heard from. So I would make it like, I don't know, implied that the ship was taken by this entity. How about that? Something like that. I guess I'll have to try to find something, like some ship, to make it make sense, or make up one. I think either way could work. What do you think? Would that work? Like, I like the idea of these not malevolent, not benevolent entities. They're just entities that we don't know their objectives. They just went there, took a boat, like claimed it. Maybe the boat was crashed and these people were about to die, or maybe for some reason we cannot even comprehend, it decided to just take these people. Because I really like the idea of angels being, or not really having methods or intentions that humans can attempt to comprehend. Just make them into, I don't know, something like way above our comprehension of what a morality can do, of what it's cool. I like that. Taken by the entity. Or we could observe disaster. That could be good as well. But I kind of like Taken angle. Not the directly there was a disaster and all these people died, but that they just vanished. I think that's interesting. I think it's interesting when suddenly someone vanishes and leaves no trace. Right? I think that's pretty cool. What if they thought it was a lighthouse? Interesting. Maybe it could be like their last message. Not that we have a lot of space to write, because I'm trying to keep the stories for each of these images on one single tweet, which is also a writing challenge, because it forces you to be concise and to tell an interesting story in very, very few words. So we don't have a space to like really expand it, but I really like the lighthouse angle. So yeah, that could definitely be something to go over. Be like, yeah, the last communication or the last message we have from them is them saying, "Oh, I think I see the lighthouse," and we leave it implied that this is the lighthouse, right? It makes sense. People will make the connection pretty easily. I think that could work. A ship mysteriously disappears around Cape Horn. Last message received. We finally found the lighthouse. Never seen again. And this was taken from somewhere off the coast of Cape Horn, a bit further inland. Someone picked up a message of them trying to hail a lighthouse. I like that. I like that. I see the lighthouse, it's so bright. Yeah, kind of like enchanted by the light. Like they go in voluntarily. Like this is not directly like going to them and beaming them up. It's just like attracting them. It's fascinating them, so they just go in voluntarily. And then I don't know, they get beamed somewhere or incorporated into this entity. Who knows? That's a mystery. Moss to the flame. I really like that. I really like that. Yes. I'll note it down here because I'll be writing it tomorrow. But I need a little bit of space because all the writing here is very tight. There we go. There we go. So I think we got a good nice story for this, don't we? I'm happy with it. There is Cornelius, our boy, just being there. But yeah, we got a story. We got a nice picture. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm honestly happy. Like it's not my typical found footage thing, but that's okay. Like I don't want to make found footage stuff all the time. I also want to make pictures that look nice sometimes. So yeah, because we've been live for 3 hours. No, I got all night. And tomorrow I'm not streaming, so I'm gonna take a little break because I need to go to the bathroom and all that. But maybe we'll get started at least doing the first steps of the next prompt, or at least trying to come up with something, you know, because I don't really have a lot for next prompt. So maybe we at least like conceptualize it, find some pictures, put them together, and then on Sunday, where I'm gonna be back, on Sunday we can like finish working on it if we didn't finish today. Depends. It really depends on the edits. Maybe if the edit's 1 hour long, we can get 2 done in a day. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not here. It's not specifically because of a break. It's just because I'm not home. I'm out for dinner and I won't be sleeping home, so yeah, I just won't be here to stream. I would if I was. So yeah, okay, let's do a quick 5-minute break then, and then just keep going. While we're at it, keep going. Okay, let me put this up on screen and put a little BRB for folks. So folks are not confused. Okay, Pira, whatever it is. Thank you so much for chatting. Have a good night. And for myself, just write BRB here, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So yeah, hang on with me for a few minutes, and I'll be right back. Let me hide the camera for a sec. Alright, hello. I don't know if it was 5 minutes or more or less, but here we are. Yeah, about the ads, it's just so people who, since I'm not here anyway, I put them in so people who jump into chat in the next half hour or so won't have an intro ad, which I think is one of the worst things about Twitch. So I feel like whenever I have a break or just before starting the stream, I play ads so that at least the first half hour is protected from that. Because I find it very annoying. So yes, okay, we are done with this one. And put myself in camera mode because it's not that much to see. So that covers Mandala Anomalies, which is the 6th prompt in this challenge. And the next one is not boots. Are we still having ads? Hold on. Even if the ads are done. Anyway, we're done with Mandala Anomalies, and the next one is one I really didn't have anything figured out for. So it's a bit of a difficult one that I couldn't find really any ideas for. So maybe we can figure out something together, or maybe we can jump into one of the extra prompts, which are different prompts that aren't in the main list that you can switch with any from the main list. So you can get, like, if you're stuck in one, you can move over to a different. So repurposed soul star, like repurposed soul colon star. How would you interpret that? I'm thinking either a ghost story or something cosmic with stars. I don't really know. Don't really know which direction to go with. Maybe it's like, yeah, a ghost star or a star ghost. That's the 2 directions we can go with. Ghost star or star ghost. Ghost star hunting the solar system. That's pretty cool. Like I'm thinking of something, but it wouldn't really be a lot of Photoshop. It would just be maybe taking a star chart, adding a star, and then uploading the picture with and without the star, and explaining that it's a star that appears and disappears, or that moves around and nobody really knows how to explain. A ghost star that hunts us. I don't know. Just spitballing ideas here. Ghost star. Either that or a star ghost. So it's a kind of spirit that appears like a star, but it's like human shaped, like it's not sun shaped, sun sized. Yeah. Kind of like an apparition that takes the form of a star, so to speak. Those are the two very different vibes we can go for. In the corner here, we just have Cornelius Cam. Just Cornelius watching over us today, guiding our decisions. I don't know. Both could work. I'm thinking, I'm waiting for him to move. Can you imagine? Suddenly, we're not looking. He zooms in, and Cornelius speaks. Cornelius would definitely have like a very deep voice like this. Like, hello, son. I've been waiting for you. I love our angel dad. So yeah, okay, so there's a story that comes to mind, and it was actually done by another great artist and friend of mine, Dude with 2 O's, did. Let me find it real quick. He did one last year for Remember actually, and that was what came to mind. You saying Angel Dad is God? Who knows? You want it to be. Okay, putting this on. So this was the one I was thinking about. There we go. The prompt was the Event Horizon Incident. Some scientists theorize about massive invisible entities using the universe itself as a disguise, simulating a continuity of celestial bodies where there is none. Only this time we recorded some of them shifting. So we got some stars, there's light glimmer, and suddenly a whole circle of star disappears and reappears at a slight rotation, right? So it was like some enormous creature that is hiding itself as a star cluster, slightly moving around. So I really like that story. It stuck with me as a fun way to do like horror in space with like incredibly large creatures we cannot even comprehend, to make them like from our perspective, because it's sure maybe a digital artist would draw like a very big creature with like nebula and stuff like that, but I think it's fun to like see it from our actual perspective. Like, what could we see of this creature with telescopes from Earth? And I think that's fun. Oh, Morgan Freeman, I missed that. Yeah, maybe it is more. I would voice I would voice our angel dad with Morgan Freeman. Cornelius. Would only matter from our perspective, which means it knows we're watching. I love that. I love that. That's very good. So yeah, something like that. That could be fun. Also, while I was on my break, I was checking my phone, and I'm gonna give you an update. That isn't really an update because you didn't get the first part. But the other day I was using Pickrel, which is a website that lets you scan your images all over the internet and tries to find people using them, and you can from the site itself try to send them like legal notices if they're breaking copyright, or just mark them as this use is allowed, or just ignore them. So I keep finding this one edit I've done in 2019 has been used. Okay, let's do a little game, actually. Let's do a little game. So let me find it here. Okay, this edit is back when I did surreal stuff. So back before I did horror. If it surprises you that I used to have this style, I did. So this image. How many times would you guess it has been illegally and without permission used specifically as an album cover? How many times have people stolen this image and made it an album cover? I want you guesses in chat. By you monster. What's the website? Which website? Okay, so you got once, twice, 5 times, 6. Sora is the one that went overboard. It's been 8 times. 8 times. Specifically this image. It's never happened to me with any other image. It 1,369 times. No, it's never happened to me with any other image that I've done that people have used it as an album cover. And specifically this one, I did in 2019, has been used 8 times. How? Why are people using it like that? Okay, and out of those, one was an actually like decently sized band, which I am in process with the pickerel I mentioned of sending them like a legal notice and stuff. So I hope I can at least squeeze some money out of the situation because it's very shitty. And the worst part is they actually like they had someone edit the image and add like a silhouette of a girl. It's very bad, and I will show you. I will show you the Steelers. Hold on, I have it. Here. They did this with my image, which was definitely something. You see I'm following them, it just so I was able to try to send them a DM. They never responded, and that was why I sent legal stuff. Yes, they completely destroyed my image. What did they do? It's horrible. Why would you do that? But yeah, they completely messed it up like this, and yeah, I never asked for permission, of course, never asked for a license. I wouldn't even allow if they ask for a license to modify it to make it an album cover. Like I could say I modified myself, you pay a fee and I can make edits to the image if you want, for a higher price than just a license. But even if they bought a license, like having some other guy take it and edit it in this way, I would not have allowed that. So yeah, it's very shitty, and I hope at least I can squeeze some cash out of the situation, because God knows I probably need it more than them. And yeah, so that was the one band that was the most, like the biggest band that did this. But then there were another 7 different very small artists that have used it, mostly like very bad SoundCloud rappers, and yeah, very bad SoundCloud rappers. I thought you were gonna say people sold it as an NFT. Oh no, thank God that didn't happen. But the story we're getting to is slightly related to NFTs. So the other day I was checking stuff on that site again, on Pickerel, and I found a few new ones of, again, people using this same image. And one of them was like someone that did free beats on YouTube and used it as a cover for one of their free beats. And I was like, should I contact this person? It doesn't seem like, it's not the most egregious thing. I'm not gonna get any money out of them. Then I checked their profile and they actually sold NFTs of their music, and I was like, whoop, nope. I'm telling this person. And I just got a message back from them saying that they'd removed the video. So let's hope they removed it for real. We can actually go check while we're at it. I just need to find the name on Jensen. So it was a person. I also follow them so I could send them a DM. I'm not gonna show the DMs, but. And I went to the link tree and it's like exclusive NFT beats, and I was like, oh, I'm blasting this person. They removed it, thankfully. So they removed the offending video, which was on their YouTube. And I think it was from like 6 months ago. They do a ton of videos, so It's from like 5 or 6 months ago. So if it's not here, it means they actually removed it. Yeah, they removed it. Although, if I had to guess, all these images are stolen. Like, I don't think he paid for any of them. So, still very shitty, but at least mine is not there anymore. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. I don't think, no, it's not from more than a year ago. So, yeah, it worked. Talking to people worked for once. They responded. Let my band steal your images. You can't steal my images, you're my friend. I'm gonna sign it here. Nathan can steal my images. For money. Like if you pay me money, you can steal my images. How about that? They're stealing your art, they're stealing other people's art too, of course. Yeah. Absolutely. I should check the YouTube channels that ask me about this because I never respond. I used your art on the YouTube thumbnail. I actually stole your art. It was a transformative thing, so if you take me to court, I'll probably be able to defend myself. It was like during the it was during the interview I did with you, so here it is. And I captured a cheeky face from both of us, which was a fun thing. By the way, subscribe to me on YouTube. I have videos. These are all from the 30k stream I did a while ago. They are the VODs cut up for a little bit more, to be a little bit more dynamic and remove some fluff and add some like graphics and stuff. Especially for the gaming part of it, which is a bit much nicer than watching it on the Twitch VOD. But yeah, and I'm planning on doing more stuff with this YouTube channel, so give it a look if you want. Fucked up if true. I stole your art, Faya. I did it. I put it on my YouTube thumbnail and profited from it. I'm kidding. I don't even have the possibility of profiting from YouTube videos. So if I ever get money, I'll send it to you. From that video specifically. There's a lot of sci-fi about post-scarcity societies. They didn't want to predict artificial scarcity like people are. That's true. I don't think anybody predicted that. Because it's such a dumb idea. Artificial scarcity is such a dumb idea. But of course somebody should have it predicted. It's stupid enough that people would have made it. Possibly one of the worst ideas of all time. It's up there. It's up there. I mean, it's like a Ponzi scheme, right? It's a pyramid scheme. Like as with most of crypto stuff. It only works if more people are getting in constantly, and the suckers are the one on the bottom, right? So you only get money if you buy into crypto or buy an NFT, and there's suckers behind you that are going to buy it back from you at more price. The moment there stops being suckers in the back, everybody loses their money, and only the ones on top that profited from the whole pyramid are the ones that got it all. It's like, it works like a pyramid scheme. It's stupid. Even if you could buy more stuff and actually have it be a useful currency, which with its instability, that's like even up for discussion. But if you could buy more stuff with Bitcoin or Ethereum and all that, then maybe you could make an argument for it. Right now, it's literally the only purpose is trading for real money. Right? It's buying and selling it back for US dollars or whatever currency you use. The angel is creating me, exactly. I am in the Photoshop screen right now. You see, it's a special Photoshop document that says camera. I should put a little camera on there But I fear that it might be a bit much for the overlay. It might like slow down my stream or something. But it would be a fun little thing to have like the little preview up there. The reason so many people are semi-knowingly diving headfirst into scams is because they're trying to get in the pyramid early enough. Exactly. Everybody getting into crypto, unless they're completely brainwashed, which there are some people, but everybody getting into crypto is trying to scam other people getting into crypto, in a way, right? It's trying to profit from the other suckers. So pretty much none of them are doing it earnestly. They're just seeing it as a way to get quick money. File horror series where it's stuck in a PSD file. That would be fun, actually. That's a very fun idea. So yes, NFT discussion. I love bitching about NFTs. I could be doing this all day. But I think why we do it? Maybe let's look for telescope pictures. I think we can go. I think let's start with Picroll. Pull this up. Okay, let's look for maybe Hubble. Let's see if we can get some Hubble telescope images. This one is cool. It's pretty iconic with all the galaxies. I think I know what this one is. This one is, I think they pointed at a part of the sky that looked very, very dark. And that seemed to have like little to no stars. So they pointed Hubble at it and focused it for a long time to capture as much light as possible. And this image came back. The part that looked darkest in the sky was actually teeming with stars, which is pretty cool. I don't know if that's this exact image, but that's a real story. Oh, here's a little Hubble miniature. How cute. How quaint. Physics undergrad. Don't worry, there's not going to be physics questions. There's not going to be an exam at the end, or is it? So we gotta do something with the star. Although I was thinking planets as well, but there's actually like a second part to this prompt. Here in the 7th, the prompt is repurposed soul star, and on the 15th, there's another prompt called repurposed body exoplanet. So we have something with a planet and something with a star. So they could be related, or I could just make it separate. But obviously they were meant to be somewhat related, right? It's repurposed body and repurposed soul. I think there might actually be another one. Oh, this one's called Celestial Body Deceased, which is a very good one, but I don't think it has necessarily has to do with the other one. Oh, I feel like I've seen that image all over print shirts and shorts. Guys, okay. Let me actually pull up the Remember. I'm actually gonna do it in chat because that's the quickest way for me to get the link. Let me pull this up. Deceased, like it's here. It is. Somewhere. Oh, here. Celestial Body Deceased. All the galaxies in the deep field photo again. I have no idea. The scale of years gets so ridiculous to me that I completely lose it. Ooh, I think I went out of focus for a while. So, okay. So we were doing Mandala anomalies, Navarino Island. But if we go to the right, there is a prompt that is literally called Ball-Bearing Angel. We fell into another prompt by accident. I didn't do this knowingly. This is a complete accident. So we were actually unknowingly working on another prompt here. The Ball Angel. It could be a double one. Like it could work for the 2 prompts at once. This angel bears balls, alright. It surely bears balls. But yeah, that was a coincidence. Okay. Valdi overachiever, exactly. Fidget spinner angel. There's some in this corner here. There are some very silly ones. That some of them are very funny. Children's Guide to Doxing is my favorite. But there's some good ones as well. Nervous System Ocean would probably give us a very nice idea. BioClown, the ultimate killer. To be honest, I literally released the clown collab I did with Claire. I literally released it yesterday, so technically it could count as BioClown, the ultimate killer. So again, being overachiever, this is the one I released the other day, and I still gotta release a few. Then Claire released this one. I'm gonna put up this one, and she's gonna put up this one. So yes, we got 4 pieces for this collab. It's a very fun one. God's little disappointment is very good. Herobrine, there's a Herobrine one, and I might actually get to it. It's been oh yeah, the one. Oh. Also, hi Marina. I literally responded to one of your messages. I didn't realize it was you. Energy levels have dropped to -15. Passing by to me. Nice. Welcome in. I was gonna game with you guys, but I ended up prolonging this stream to kind of work on the next idea, or at least like kind of conceptualize it and put some ideas around. Yeah, hope you're doing better, Marina. And yeah, this clown collab, I'm very happy with it. It's a very fun world and concept we came up with. It didn't do very well so far on social media, but we still have 2 pieces to come out, these 2. So hopefully those will do fine. Also, I got a ton of images open, so I gotta close them. Get previews. Yeah, if you show up in the Patreon, there's more previews because there's stuff I don't work on stream, Raven Roots and stuff I can't really talk about yet, but I show it to my Patreons for now. Raven, thank you for following. So there's some extra stuff if you sub there, which I recommend. Also, if you both Twitch subs and Patreons get access to the same Discord, and on that Discord I do post every preview of stuff even I don't even show here. So if you are a Twitch sub, you can access that Patreon. You just have to connect your Twitch to your Patreon account, to your Discord account. Too many names. There's a book called Solaris that got something close to Nervous System Ocean. Interesting. You explain like a Cliff Notes version of that for me? Maybe it'll give us a nice idea. But yeah, we accidentally fell upon a different prompt as we were working on this one. So I'll mark it as done, to be honest, because I don't think we can do another ball bearing angel. So I'll just write it down as done. So we accidentally did an extra prompt at the same one we did a normal one. Pretty cool. But we are working on another prompt called Repurposed Soul Star. Repurposed Soul colon star. So, if we can find something. This is the prompt, by the way. Repurposed Soul Star. Here. So, we were here looking for Hubble pictures and trying to figure out something with a star that could work. This one is just galaxies, so I don't want to do a whole galaxy. It's got to be one star. Celestial fireworks. Yeah, maybe a telescope. We'll give it something better. You have an idea for that prompt? An idea for something written? Well, if that's something that could go with an image, let me know and maybe we can work on the same thing. You know, I love to collab. Pushing the limits of the observable universe. See, this is the one from before. And this is, I think, the galaxy that's the furthest away that we know of. Infrared ring around Saturn. Let's see, a lot of people working on the Hubble Space Telescope. Didn't they just launch the new Hubble? Or they were about to? I don't recall if they already did. I think I saw a video on like Smarter Every Day or something about it. Okay, I had a lot of pictures of the telescope itself and of people looking at the telescope. This is cool. It's a very redshifted, so it is probably a big chunk of it is probably galaxies that are very far away. It's probably like very far. Like maybe something that is a bit closer. We could even just get a picture of the night sky. Oh, I got so many tabs open. I gotta close some of them, because that's gonna slow down my computer. Yeah, we didn't end up using most of that. That is Navarino. Okay, and here I'm not gonna close this tab because it is the Among Us Mandala. I'm gonna show it again because it's still funny. The Among Us Mandala is still funny. You haven't seen my regular tabs. I close all my tabs into a program, an extension that saves them when I go on stream. But when I'm out of stream, I reopen them again, and it is a ludicrous amount. It's ridiculous. Yes, the Among Us Mandala. I literally googled. Okay. It wasn't the first page of Google. Let me see. Here. It was here. Imagine, okay, because now I show you like directly without telling you. But imagine if we were looking for mandalas. How long would it take you to see the Among Us guy in the middle? Because it took me a minute. Nobody expected the Spanish imposter. It took me a damn minute to see it. This damn imposter. had this idea for a sort of science presentation where they are presenting the project of using the soul of someone as a replacement for when the sun blows up. Interesting. I like that. Yeah, it works like repurposed soul star. It works very well. Also, I guess okay, we got a lot of people in chat. If any of you in chat might want to participate in Irrevember, in the same prompt list we've been working through, just go to the Discord and check out the Irrevember channels. If you go to the Irrevember discussion one and check the pins there, check the second pin, and you see all the rules for the competition or the little contest we've got going on. It's not like a serious contest, it's just for bragging rights and for fun. But the idea is to help people collaborate on things and just get people together. It's been very fun so far. I've been seeing collaborations. I've been seeing some amazing ideas from many of the prompts. So go for it. It's fantastic, and everyone's having fun, I think. Not to get stressed either. Just participate. Do a few prompts if you wanna. You don't have to do every day. You don't have to like force yourself. Maybe just pick one and do it, or get together with someone. If you're a writer and need someone that does images, like literally ask in the discussion channel, like, hey, who wants to do an image for this idea I had? And you'll get like tons of people that want to help you. The collaboration part has been the biggest point, I think, to this whole thing. Be stressed, do all the days a lost start. No, please don't listen to Faya. He is a voice of evil. But yeah, it's been very fun so far, and I've been loving seeing people's participation. Fantastic. Okay, we got rid of so many tabs, y'all. Okay, so here I just checked they had some night sky pictures. If they're good, because these are some regular night sky pictures, they're just regular stars. This one's a bit of color to it. I'm checking the sizes and they're not enormous. They're 4,000 pixels at most, which is fine. Voice of chaos. You are. You're the embodiment of this angel bug emote. Okay, I want one that has few stars, so like we can focus on one or something. I don't know if that'll fit with your idea, the one I was thinking about, but we'll see if it does. I'm controlled chaos? No, I'm just chaos. I don't know if control is part of it. I like this one, I like this one. I like that they have a little cloud. Could use some of the photos from Sacrificial Altar. I could, but I don't know about their quality, fortunately. But I'll give it a quick check. So another point for our Discord is there is a cool channel where anyone can post images. It's called Sacrificial Altar, and here in this drive folder I just have a bunch of like most of them in low categories, so they're easier to scroll through. But these are all pictures that people sent that you can just use freely. Sometimes they'll ask you to give credits, for example here, but in general you can just use the images without a problem. So here we have a bunch of sky pictures, and I think the problem is going to be the size mostly. Let's see, can we see how big this one is? Let me give it a download. Yeah, it's 1000 pixels high, so it's not very large. I'd rather go with one of the Streamlabs ones. These ones would be good for details in some other pieces, but... Also, look at this picture. This one is mine. You can use it for anything. It's so cute. Look at the seagull baby. It's a creature. I took it in a little island of Galicia in the northwestern corner of Spain, where a lot of seagulls go to lay eggs and take care of their young in their first months of life. There were so many beautiful seagulls there. Look at them. I took so many beauty shots of seagulls in that trip. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Night skies. If you want any of these pictures, go to the Discord. Scroll down to the Sacrificial Author channel, and you can just either scroll to the Discord channel, or if you go to the pinned, you can access this drive and just download anything from there. Every picture has the credits in the name. The credits the Discord name. So if you want to ask someone specifically, can this picture, can I use it for this? Or if you have like any specific questions, just tag them on Discord and you'll know who it is. So it's in the nature folder if you want the seagull ones. So I like this one and this one. Let me get them both. They are free anyway. Also, I just realized I must have pressed Ctrl Y at some point. I keep doing it accidentally. This sets the image to CYMK, which is not great because it reduces the colors a lot. So let's see if it changes. Oh, look at those blacks. Look at this area here when I change from CYMK to RGB. Suddenly we got decent blacks. Very nice. Anyway, I just realized I forgot to switch it. So new, make a regular document. Artists! How are you doing? Long time no talk on Twitch, that's true. You're doing well. I know you've been busy with work. So we are currently working on one of the e-Remember prompts. And why didn't it... Didn't crop to the pixel. Weird. We're working on this e-Remember prompt called a repurposed soul star. And it makes me think of like ghost stars or star ghosts. Either one of those. So I think the easier idea of the two is a ghost star, because we would see them from the ground, right? We would just see them from a telescope's perspective. So it would be maybe like one star that appears and disappears. So if we did the very, very, very simple move of... Okay, let me rasterize this, please. There we go. Did the very simple move of just taking this. Oh, I took the big one, but let me just remove any other stars from the selection. Because that way it keeps all the stars around it. I don't want it to remove all the whole chunk there. So I'll try to keep as many as possible. Okay, and now we just... I'll do this. let me try to get a clean part. I guess there's no clean part, it's all full of stars, which is pretty dumb of me. But now we have this selection, I can just create a new layer mask. I'm actually going to put it on a group. And within this group I can just paint any color. Hide the star, our ghost star. Gonna get decently similar color. And then just give it some noise, some grain. Double check any account that you think of because your computer had an aneurysm. Oh. Hell yeah, support your boy. I'll do a prompt for you, remember, with scheduling. Don't worry. You can do it whenever. There's no rush. Soft ice cream on a stick. Ooh la la. Fancy. This fancy boy who eats his kiwi fruit with a fork. with a spoon. Weirdo. Like, imagine just not biting into it. Imagine missing out on the pleasure of just biting into a crisp kiwi fruit. With all its delicious hair. Your loss, your loss. Class, thank you for the follow. I mean, here we just call soft ice cream gelato, and it's very cool in Italian. So, maybe just think about it like that. Maybe you're not eating ice cream, you're eating gelato. Good morning. I guess it is morning, technically, here. I just have a very fucked up sleep schedule. If anyone here hasn't noticed before, my sleep schedule is all sorts of fucked up. So here we have a ghost star. Why not? And we can maybe make it move around. You're Italian now, exactly. Fancy Italian. And eats respectable ice cream. Hey, when are you gonna try the kiwi fruit the right way? And you might have noticed I'm trying to say kiwi fruits. So that is thanks to your guidance, and just to show my goodwill, and hopefully convince you to eat some kiwi fruit the right way. I will not drop this. This is important to me. You need to eat the kiwi fruit. You need to bite it. And realize it's good. I would rather eat the bird. You can eat the bird as well. They don't catch you, it's not a crime. But yeah, see, it's very easy to make a ghost star. We just remove this star, then we pick it back up from here. We just do Control J, we copy the star, we put it on lighten, and we just put it anywhere if we wanna. Of course, we need to actually make the edges look good, but then do this current layer. Anyway, now we have a movable star. So we could do like a series of pictures where it starts in the right place. Like it starts here, and then we have a series of pictures where it goes here, 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 and maybe gets closer or something. And that could be like, that's it. There's no more edit to do there. But that's my idea for, that's the idea that comes to my brain when I think of ghost star. It's like a star that's actually alive hunting you. I literally have to use a stick as a spoon because it fell through the ice cream. The gelato, the gelato. Yeah, let's see the glass half full. I don't know, but I feel like it's not a bad story idea, but it's a pretty bland picture. To show like a series of moving, one star that is moving slowly through the sky or something. But it's the best thing I can come up with for a repurposed salt star. But I don't know. Maybe we keep this one in the bank and try to come up with something different. By the way, I'm sorry that my keyboard is very noisy. I still haven't been able to figure out a good way of masking that out because my mic is literally in front of it. I have no idea. And if I put the how do you call it, the filter, the noise filter high enough that it removes the keyboard, it actually removes some of my voice as well and makes it cuts. So there's no way. Oh, it's gonna be a PSD. Oh, you can't do the colon. I'll just put a dash, whatever. My keyboard sounds. I mean, yeah, but they're still like I would rather remove them, but it's just I tried every single way, and maybe it's just my mic. It's a pretty decent mic. It's a USB one, but one of the good ones. And in terms of USB, Rode NT, I think. Actually, have you had kiwi fruit ice cream? I haven't. I don't think so. But it sounds good. Sounds like it would make a good ice cream, or like a sorbet or something, like more icy than creamy. I approve of this. Not as much as just biting into it. Like, let's pull out the quotes. Maybe be number 6 or number 7. That's not the one. Go beast mode on some fruits and vegetables, exactly. Go beast mode on that kiwi fruit. Biting, yeah, exactly, like an apple. We discussed this yesterday. That's why I'm insisting on it. I sometimes I eat kiwi fruits just biting into them. You clean them outside first, and the skin is so thin you literally don't notice it, and it makes it so much more convenient. Like you can eat it on the go. You don't have to sit down with a spoon and eat the tiny fruits with a tiny spoon. No, you can just bite into it and just eat it like it would be like an apple. It's comfortable. It's pretty nice. Like, sure, like if you could remove the skin, you'd rather do it, but it's just a way more convenient way of eating it. And once you've removed that barrier from your vein, actually kiwi fruit becomes a much nicer fruit because you can eat it anytime. So yes, go beast mode on those kiwis, please. They don't put the skin into the ice cream? Well, maybe they should. Seeing an elephant eating a bunch of unpeeled bananas was kind of inspirational. See? The elephant knows! The elephant just doesn't care. I mean, I wouldn't eat a banana with a peel because it's very hard. It's not the same thing as a kiwi. But it's the spirit of it, of just getting a fruit and just biting into it. I don't know. it's fun. You feel like an animal. It is very nutritional as well. All the vitamins are in the skin. So yeah, I don't know. And the fun part is Faya here is from New Zealand. It's from like Kiwi land. So I'm the one trying to convince Faya to eat. I didn't say this to JPEG. To eat the kiwi fruit without the skin, with the skin. But he doesn't listen to me. Like, dude. Just try it. Just try it. It's gonna be good. I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill. Anyway, not much more to do in Repurposed Soul Star. I feel like we might be better off if we camera. There we go. If we figure out something for a different prompt, even if we work on it on Sunday, at least like figure out an idea so we can. So Sunday I'll probably like. I probably won't have a lot of time to find images. I'll probably just come in here and on stream directly and work on them. So I'd rather have an idea to start from. So we could either try a different thing for Repurposed Soul Star, or we could try to find another one from the extra list. And I think Nervous System Ocean is a very good one. I'm gonna pull them up on screen because since I'm not the best at pronouncing things, at least you can see them written. So this is the one where we were trying to conceptualize and not coming up with a lot. And maybe this is the one I'll switch it with. Nervous System Ocean. Thing with the star moving. Yeah, that's true. It just looks like a planet. That is completely fair. I mean, there are many good ones here. We could even do Herobrine, which, I don't know, would I Photoshop a Herobrine into a Minecraft picture? Because it's so easy to fake on Minecraft, right? You get into a multiplayer world, you have another person have a regular skin with blank eyes, and you take a screenshot of them. You don't need Photoshop to fake a Herobrine picture. So it would need to be something, like something that isn't Minecraft, or something that wouldn't make, like you couldn't really replicate with regular Minecraft. So we would need to use Photoshop and try to come up with something. So Herobrine is like a nice idea, and I really like the creepypasta of Herobrine. It's a pretty classic one. But I don't have like a hook for it. You'll get what Herobrine is. Okay, Herobrine is a very classic video game creepypasta that happens in Minecraft. So I think it starts with one viral picture here, where it was from the Minecraft alpha, as you can see. It was like very, very early Minecraft. Open image here. Very early Minecraft. So multiplayer didn't exist at this point. And it's just a very, very grainy and bad image of what appears to be the player character, just with blank eyes, in the corner, just standing in the fog, because it used to be very foggy Minecraft just due to rendering distance. And it kind of became a thing where people would encounter these weird structures in Minecraft and make stories around it, and call it, like, most of them were faked, were like people building something and then pretending they just randomly found it. It was like human built structures, right? But I didn't build this. Or this very strange 2x2 tunnel that just keeps going under the earth. Some of them surely were probably bugs that created strange structures somewhere in the world, and that appeared somewhat intentional, and people mistook it for Herobrine, right? So it kind of built up this myth, and at some point it became so big that whenever they did a Minecraft update, they did all the update lists of all the bug fixes, all the new features, and at the end of the bug fixes they would put removed Herobrine. And they did it once, I guess, just to mess with people. And on the next update, they put again removed Herobrine, and it was as if they were trying to remove it with every update, and it kept coming back. So they kind of played into the myth, and it became a thing. Was alpha before or after InfDev? I have no idea what InfDev is. So Herobrine it's a classic. It's a very classic internet creepypasta that was spread mostly among children that were playing Minecraft. So it's a very simple thing, but it happened as it happened in children. It had a big effect. So obviously, right now you probably have like, yeah, I'm looking at the Google image search here, and there's a lot of like probably actual mods of people making Herobrine mods, and that probably chase you around or something. So yeah, at least it started off as this myth. But I don't know how I would apply this to real life, right? There's no way. Or you either apply it to real life, which might be a bit tacky, or you apply it to a different video game, or you apply it to a different part of Minecraft where it doesn't really, it's not really easily fakeable with just a multiplayer game and some skin. I only really played Minecraft before. He added the infinite terrain. Oh, so you played at the very, very beginning. Interesting. I bought it on the alpha as well. But I mean, it was later than that, and then played it for many years. So I was more of a teenager. I didn't get to play it as a kid, but like since early teenage years. When did Minecraft come out? How old was I? In 2010. That's early. Okay, so I was 2010. I was 14 years old. Yeah, so like during my high school years, that's when I played it. Your account is gone. That sucks. I kept mine, but I think I probably had to transfer it at some point or something. So maybe if you miss this step, and then it might be gone forever. You might be able to get it back. I don't know. Minecraft is very fun nowadays. Just like the base game, and then mods if you want to get them. Minecraft world with IRL textures. That would be creepy. But that would probably be doable if you just imported IRL textures into Minecraft as a resource pack or something. It's probably something that you could figure out potentially. And yeah, it would probably look terrible. I don't know, Herobrine, it's a fun idea that I don't really have the hook for. I have the... But it doesn't have to be something that I do during this month. It could be something for the vague future. So yeah, for tomorrow, we're kind of stuck between different things. So I think I'll go with nervous system motion, because it's a very cool idea. Nervous system ocean, and it could be okay. Nervous system ocean gives me the vibe of either a satellite picture, and if you see satellite pictures and you see the rift lines in the middle of the Atlantic, ridge, rifts, yeah, whatever it is. Whenever you see this ridge in the middle of the Atlantic, and it's pretty prominent. You can even see it in satellite pictures if they're clear enough. What if we turn this into a nervous system? So we put a brain here. We put some kind of rib-like nerves going around like that. Something like that. Not in this kind of heat picture, in more of a well, it's just a representation, but more of a satellite picture. And we use that to give it a nervous system shape. That would be fun. Gonna note it down. Greenland brain. That's true. Greenland would fit the brain. Or Iceland. Both could fit. Okay, so satellite picture. Or we either do that or get more of a close-up picture of maybe a boat. I was gonna say a goat. A boat going over the water, and below it you can see strands like a nervous system running under the water, or maybe a huge just tiny part of a huge brain that just can all be seen just under the water. You got another sub. Yes, I think that was the beginning of the stream. Someone gifted you a sub. But yeah, oh, you got the 3-month badge and everything. Which I just realized, I'm starting to get people with 6 months and stuff, and I don't have a badge anymore. I need to make new sub badges, which is crazy. I didn't think I would get people subbing to me for so long. I never planned for this. Oh god. Okay, so my sub badges currently are... I pull them up. Hold on, let me put the main thing here. So my sub badges are these 3. So this is just the regular sub badge. I think this is 3 months, and I think this, or 2 months and 4 months or something like that. I think the next one might be 6 months. I'm probably getting it wrong. I did them so long ago that I don't even remember. I don't remember which badge goes for what. But yeah, you can probably see it on the sub menu. So I might have to do a different one. Which tool should it be? Because for now we have the 1 month is the 1 month is the brush. It's like the basic tool. The second one is the bucket, which is also like a pretty basic tool, but slightly more advanced. Third one is the clone stamp, which is like a more complete, more advanced tool. So I think we should keep going that way, right? So maybe patch tool is the next one. Patch tool is like very, very complicated and can do a ton of things. Patch tool is pretty cool as well. It has this little, you can see me pointed here, this little patch shape, of course. And I think at some point I should do the AI selection tool, the object selection, because it's probably the tool I use the most overall. So I should do that one at some point. But yeah, I gotta do a patch tool emote or badge. And I probably should get at least I'll probably commission it, but I'd like to get another emote ready for if we get 35 sub points during the month, which I think we might get to because we're only at the 6th and we already got 22. I think we might get to 35 subs during the month. I hope so. If we do, we get a new emote for the channel, and I wonder what that could be. I have no idea. It's gotta be. Oh, I want to do this. It's gotta be like some cryptid or something. And but now all the ones I have are a different cryptid. So one of them is Hellkites, another one is Mock, and another one is an Angel Bug. So it should be something that also like something from my works or some cryptid, but that's different from the others. So I don't know which one it could be. Fractal? Something fractal, perhaps? Maybe something with a fractal. Or a tooth, since people are so freaked out about my teeth edits. It could be a tooth emote. I'll have to give it a think. I'll have to give it a good think, but I appreciate any suggestions if you got them. So what if we try and we're here for a while, try and find images of maybe the second idea where it's a boat going over the water and there's brain just below it, because I think that might be the most interesting one, the most striking one. Suggestions for emotes, because if we reach 35 subs during the month, which I think we might be on the way to get there, because we're at 22 already, we unlock a new emote slot. So we could already like start working on an emote, just have it directly in as soon as we unlock the, like, I'd commission it to somebody, but maybe to Oki, I don't know, we'll see. I'll commission it. So we are going to Unsplash, I think, and we're going to search for ships. I don't really like cruise ships. This is the kind of picture I want, but I don't love cruise ships. Ooh. Okay, this is dope actually. Sort of freighter. And we could have right below here, imagine just the shapes of a huge brain that we can't see, like we can only see the top of it. We can only see like some of the ridges. That would be cool, wouldn't it? I like the top-down view. It's pretty nice. I think it might do well. Oh, here's another top-down. And another, there's a bunch. Okay, we got options. 5 AM. Fellow European, you have a good night. Fellow European with a fucked up sleep schedule, I appreciate you. Here, the real ones. The real ones staying up at night. You have a great night. And I'll be here all month, except for tomorrow. So, come over anytime. You got a fucked up sleep schedule like mine. There's not a lot to do at night, so you're welcome here anytime. Ooh, this one's very cool, like very clear waters. It's a smaller shape than I was envisioning, but it could do. I kind of like the top-down view more because it feels more natural that we'd be able to see something below the water at a top-down view, at a bird's eye, than at the view like this, because and this is like very, very flat water. Metal Omer 7. Thank you for the follow. I'm just looking through two ship pictures like this. There's a bunch though, so not to worry about it at all. I don't think it's something I'll need help with. Something besides work. I'm gonna be looking for brain pictures though, right after this. So, like a real, doesn't have to be human, but not like a worm brain. Something that looks like a brain with ridges and stuff, that has a decent close-up, so we can put it right under the water. So if you can find any of these and are bored, then I'd love the help, of course. Because Sora here is a great internet detective who can find anything very quickly. So they always help me with finding pictures. But ships is not going to be a problem, because there are a bunch. And there are a bunch of bird's eye views, which is kind of what we were looking for. I like this one. It has a very stark shadow. It's pretty interesting. If you can find a brain. Brain is so bored and falling asleep. I just told you. I'm gonna be looking right now for a brain picture. Like a close-up of a brain, because I want to put it right here under the water. It's gonna be like it's floating above this giant brain in the ocean. So if you can find anything. Yes. Brain. Ooh. It's a very clear water, but it's a very small boat. Kind of want more of a freighter. I think I might already have this one. Yeah, I think we got enough pictures. Not have to make a choice, but let's see if there are any brains on here. You think, oh, brain. Singular. Yeah, Unsplash, as expected, has a lot of like figurative brains, like this ink-looking one and plastic ones. And walnuts, apparently. But not a lot of real brains, as expected. We might need to find those in Wikimedia. It's the usual place where I go for gross stuff. Yeah, some decent ones. Since we don't need like sheep brains. Human brain, but it's cut. Oh, that is actually quite good. A bit small of a picture though. The sheep brains are bigger. So I think the sheep brains might be the winner. I think so. I like the human one. I really like. By the way, content warning for brains on Sora's images. I really like about the human that it's veiny, and that's pretty cool. The sheep ones are cleaner. So, hold on, I'll just make a new Photoshop document here in the background. it's gonna be called Nervous System Ocean. Okay, and I'm just gonna quickly download a few of these. I think this one is probably my favorite. It's not the prettiest picture, but this one isn't as great, but it's so veiny. Let's see. Oh, no file by this name exists. I think the link might have gotten broken. It's missing the last O1. Nope. I'm reconstructing the link, hold on. Now it works. Okay. Oh, it's good, it's good. At the end of the day, we're just gonna need the ridges, like just a small portion of it. Oh, the comments break the link. Okay, that makes sense. But no worries, I got it reconstructed. I think I might go with the human one first. But let me download this and try it on. I like these three, they're good. Let's see. So we got our boats here. And now I'm gonna give you guys a fair warning for brains, human brains, about to come up on screen. So if you don't like that, switch off for a little moment, or at least go to another tab. Incoming. And same for sheep brains, I already given the warning, so just going in. Team brains made you hungry. Oh no, so rise a zombie. I've never eaten brains. I'd like to try them though. Especially the day I get a fantastic Tarman cosplay. And be able to be a zombie that says brains and then actually eat brains. Brains just look, yeah, this one is a bit gory though. As far as brains go. So what I wanted is actually a close-up like this. And this one is not super high quality, but since it's gonna be underwater, I'm gonna bet that it'll be fine. I'm gonna hope that it'll be fine. Yeah, actually, you can literally just do this. I'm not just doing this. No, I'm gonna do more, but because it's not clear enough. But like this already does a lot, doesn't it? This is what I was envisioning. A boat just coasting through and there's this huge brain underwater. For some reason that image just struck me. And it works perfectly with this image as well. It works even better, I'd say. And with this one, I don't know which one I prefer. I think I'm going with this one. We have a pixel, yeah. It's just a few pixels short. Oh. That seems good. Check the pixels, we're good. I mean, is it done? Am I literally just gonna put this picture, two pictures on top of each other, put it on softline and call it a name? It literally looks great. I feel like it's cheating, but it literally looks great. Yeah, the ripples look great. Like, this feels like cheating. This feels like I shouldn't be able to get away with this. It is not right, I tell ya. That Photoshop just allows me to cheat like that. Overlay's good, it's a bit stronger. Soft light is like the good point though. I mean, multiply is good as well. Of course, if you remove the reds from the trail there, it's a bit too dark. It's literally just soft light. Brain looks like a comfy bed. You should sleep, sorta. Also, okay, I'll do something to the brain because I feel bad just doing that. So I'll save this image. Then I will put the brain on. I will actually make... I'll do this for a sec. I'll just make a copy of this layer because sometimes this effect does some weird things to... Does some weird things to layers, and if you do this, it helps. For some reason. I'm just making a copy. Turning it into a smart object, which for some reason is being so slow lately when I do that. And then I just saved it. I'm gonna go displays. We're gonna keep it at about 20 perhaps? Ooh. I'm tempted to see the signature in the boxes. Oh yeah, that's a perfect place. Also, I'm working still. Hope the work is... I guess the work is light, because you're able to be here chatting. So I'm glad. Glad it's not being too much. So we just displaced it. I don't know if it really did too much. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Just pushed it a little bit. Okay, I think we need to do a better displacement map. It's just gonna be copying this, desaturating it. Of course, yeah, I get that. It needs to be way more. It has to be have way more contrast, I mean. So I'm gonna go black and white. Actually gonna, there we go. To give us a stronger contrast here. I'm gonna merge these. I'm gonna do this. Now I'm gonna put it on high pass, which hopefully will work. Do something like this. Okay. And now, hopefully, this will work. Let's see. Now, I go here. I go to displays. Hold on. Like that. I mean, I'll take the win, but I want to try the displacement map because displacement maps are so fun. And every time I get an excuse to use them and just add ripples to things and do this, it's fun. Like, they're just cool. They're neat. I'm gonna do a second one. Distort displace. I'm gonna do it higher, like maybe 50. See, just see what it does. So it is nervous system motion. Ooh, boy. It'd be a lot. But let's give it a try. Yeah, second displays is a bit much. I think think, but it's somewhere there. It's like that same thing, but 40? $35. I love to show everybody little teasers of what I'm working on every time I save, and it shows all the things I got on my desktop and all the games I'm playing or not playing. Ooh, yes, that is good. The displacement maps are fun. Look at what they do. They just made it all ripply. And it's nice. I like when that happens. And even it does very nice ripples around the big ones, which I love. It'll have some weird things like here under the shadow, it'll do a strange ripple because it'll interpret it as a ripple. Ooh la la. Eh oui. Displacement maps are very fun. Badge blast brain. Okay, now for fun little experiment, should we turn this into my signature? Right? Like, it's already like part way there, I'd say. I think we can try. I think we can give it a try. So I'm gonna do a copy of this. I'm gonna rasterize it, and we'll start from there. First, I'm gonna fill up these two areas. Easy peasy. And we need like 3 containers right here. And maybe I'll leave like, I don't mind like 1 or 2 containers being out of place. I'll take this one, for example, and just change one of these 2. Okay. Twitch broke on your end. Hope it comes back quick. Seems good on my end, which is good. Back now. Welcome back. So, where were we? Yes. Now we need to draw. Okay, let me do a little layer just to see which ones I'm gonna be painting. Matter your internet's provided specifically to Twitch? Maybe they're throttling it because it takes a lot of bandwidth. I know internet providers can be shitty like that. Okay, so we need to figure out a way to sell this shape here. There we go. Something like this. So it would be like these 3, I think. I think every container that has most of its area inside this thing should be painted green. Or orange. Sorry. Maybe this one as well. For good measure. No, we'll keep it for now. These two as well. And this one perhaps. It's already green, so. No, it's not. It has to be red. I'm stupid. Okay, so. Now I'm just gonna put this at low opacity. And now we'll just kind of move them around. We'll just kind of shift all these containers about. So I'll take this one here. I'll take this one. Okay. That's 3 reds. We need 3 reds here. And now fill the rest with greens. So let's pick some from here. It's all about just moving the crates around. Much like a real freighter does. I wonder what people would think if they just came into the stream. Or like, where's this guy just reordering containers? Talking about that. Parka, welcome to the stream. We are rearranging containers. Yes, I'm making my signature. Oh boy. So this is the full image. This ship is navigating on top of a huge brain. I don't know. It's pretty surreal, but I thought it was cool. And here we're just trying to draw my signature on top of this container, group of containers. I actually forgot to do this part, which would cover, I think I'll do it 3, something like this. So these 2 containers should also be red. Good to know. You're a designer, so you get it. We get it, we get it. We are cut from the same cloth. So I'm just hoping that people don't notice that a lot of these are just copy pasted. It's not gonna be noticeable from above, you know, but it's gonna be kind of hard to sell the shape of the A, because this is supposed to make an A, right? I think I'll need to exaggerate some of it. Bring some crates from here to here. I'll have to fix up some errors later, but and I might just need to cut a chunk here to make it look like an A, even though it's not real. Love your work on frame, thank you. I just make it to annoy people who use Photoshop, but they want to press Ctrl D. Never my stream. No designer would ever love that. It would be funny if Ctrl D actually did something. Like it closed Twitch or something. Well, that would lose me a lot of people. So, okay, then let's say Control D actually subscribes you to my channel. That's better. I like that one better. I'll petition Twitch to make that real. Just so I can troll people. Ooh, that is not a good selection. Okay, this in the pixels that we have for this image, the pixels are containers, of course. That is as detailed as I can get this, I think. But I do have other tricks up my sleeve. Like, for example, I can extend this branch here by just putting this right down here, and then in the shadow as well. Take that, there we go, and then this whole area I'll just patch it out. Oh, I forgot it would do that. Bit of clone stamping to fix that. That's the worst thing about the patch tool. Try to patch right next to an edge. Which is why I should have done the clone stamping before. But, you know me. I'm lazy. I've been streaming for longer than you've been working. 5 hours at this point. It's pretty nice. 5 hours is okay. I've done worse. See, I'm finally having more time to stream than I anticipated, which is great. It's great news. Because I'm able to just shift my schedule around the streams a little bit. And also I've decided to put more effort into actually making art my main thing and actually making a living from it. So streaming is a part of that, right? At the end of the day. So if I'm more diligent with this, it'll bear its fruits, I bet. Strifey wifey. Thank you for the follow. I've been summoned by Sora. I have a little Brawlhalla icon. Sora's bringing the Brawlhalla community here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we got a whole mess of containers that are supposed to bear my name, but a bit hard to see. So I want something to kind of draw this shape here. I don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe it's a shadow. Maybe it is a shadow. It won't make sense, like literal, but we can make it make sense. We can pretend it makes sense. I don't think anybody will specifically care about that part. Okay, just here to fix up some of the little errors in the green. I do tend to be a perfectionist with tiny things like this and nobody will ever notice. We got the bot of the day. Hello bot. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Sora. Okay. I think I'll make a shadow and try to make it look like this, right? That's the idea. So just a layer with black and a brush. I'll just paint this. Just put it at a low opacity. Seems slowly making sense of it. And I can even use it to draw more shapes, right? Like here. And here. Since it's all the same direction, it hopefully can just read as shadows without too much examination. Why buy followers? Get your flute or recorder and that's it. Exactly, let's trick people. Like the piper. What's the name of that pipe? Flautista-Jamelín in Spanish. I don't know the name in English. Okay, now maybe it reads as my signature. I think it's the closest I can do. I think that's the most I can do. Right, considering the original was this, I more or less turn it into a sort of signature. So, okay, I guess there's new people. I always sign my pictures in the same way, which is drawing this symbol somewhere, but trying to integrate it into the picture. So that's what I was trying to do here. But yeah, there's not much to do here in this edit. It's pretty much as done as it's ever gonna be. So we got 2 in a day. How about that? That is the prompt nervous system ocean. I always sign my images with big ass containers. I just edit them wherever. I love containers. That's what I always say, right? You guys know. And here's my little notebook where I'm keeping track of all the prompts that I'm getting through the month. I'm doing a monthly challenge. That is why I'm streaming pretty much every day and trying to do all these smaller, comparatively smaller edits. I can't contain myself. Oh boy. Oh, I'll accept it. We will take it. What if we turn this slightly pink? Give some pink to this image. Next image I draw will have a container somewhere. Hell yeah. Tag me in it. Does it read as a big ass brain? Because we just zoomed into one part of the brain, so I hope it still reads as it's a huge brain they're going over. Some very thin grain. And I do want to do a lot of vignette for this one, not as strong as this, but I always like to do the vignette at max settings before I choose so much. Okay, so there's no vignettes. I want to add a bit like this. Get the highlights up. slightly. Makes you think that the boat is tiny. I mean, yeah, of course. I think people will assume that it's not a model boat. Vignettes are always cool, good. Like I pretty much always use vignettes, and in this case, it also makes sense because I want to show depth. Give it a nice inspiration quote. What inspiration quote would go on this image? Tell me. So the highlights will only go pretty much to the wake of the boat. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. The midtones will mostly color the brain. And the shadows will mostly color the water. So we might want to add a little bit of blue in the shadows. It doesn't really matter a lot. You can see. But it does stain the vignette a little bit, which I like. The vignette erased the idea of tiny boat? Interesting. Sometimes stuff can happen like that, where we don't know how it affected our brain, but it does. Take a trip to your mind. Don't forget to lose all your baggage. Free yourself from the burden of bad ideas. Throw those containers into the ocean. It's gonna be like, this is too good what you're coming up with. It makes too much sense. Inspirational quotes usually are much worse than that. It'd be like, don't let your brain slow you down, Albert Einstein. Or something like that. It's gotta have like a fake name attached to it, like pretending it's been said by someone famous. I'm at my best when I'm sleepy. I feel you. That sleepy creativity really hits at night. Okay. Feeling pretty good about this one, to be honest. I feel like the pink here doesn't do much, but I like the blues. I feel like the pinks I added somewhere more distracting than anything, because they're tinting this area. That was bothering me. Like, look at this. So I'll keep that at 0, I think. And that is our before and after. I think looks pretty good. Actually, it should say nice boats. That's a perfect quote. Now hold on, it has to be a shitty like this perhaps, or something similar. And it's gotta have like an ugly stroke around it. There you go. Please make it Comic Sans. I don't know if I have Comic Sans on here. Let's see. Do I have it? I do actually do. this is the worst thing I've ever produced. The original nice boat image. Is there an original nice boat image? I'm so shit posting. This is true horror, exactly. I should try and make something horrible like that. Actually, Garfield Phone on the Discord made this very like expressly bad thing a few days ago, and I think I retweeted it, so I'll just find it on my own account. It was like it hurt to look at, but I found it really funny, and I thought I should do something in that vein at some point. Just content warning for like it's gonna make your eyes hurt, but nice boat. I have no idea what it is, but I don't get the reference. But it's a school days meme. I'll get it. You'll have to explain it to me someday. But yeah, this is a horrifying image that I found quite funny, and I feel like I maybe should do something like that someday. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Maybe one day I feel like especially shit posty. School Days is an extremely violent ending. Oh no. I don't like where this is going. Ooh. Yeah, the in-jokes and depend on like really specific real life things happening. Always weird. Yeah, we save that 10. Hey, I forgot about this one. I saw it again and I was like, oh, that is actually quite cool. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. It was so violent that they had to replace it with nice boat image. Are you kidding? Oh. Pleasant stock footage, Sharon, than the final episode. Oh. Quickly turn it to. Okay, I get it now. Now I understand the nice boat meme. And I participated in it without unknowingly. Anyway, I'm pretty happy with both of this, I think. Come up with 2 good images. And it's funny how they both look like well finished and done. And this one literally took like 15 minutes, and this one took 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that. Where in the world's my signature? It's here. It's in the it's in the reflections in the water. There was no good place to put it. So yeah, I think we got two very decent images that hopefully will do nicely. We'll see. I don't see. The fun thing about this challenge is that I'm expecting to do a bunch of edits, and a bunch of them won't be very good, and that's fine. Like, won't be very good. It won't be like up to par with what I usually do. So my idea is that I'm not expecting any of them to do well. I'm expecting them to do like middling at best. So when one does well, I'm very happy. Like, it surprises me. And so far, like, a couple of them have done quite well. The homunculi one did very well. Got like 500 or 600 retweets, I think. And The teeth one got the teeth one didn't get as many retweets and stuff, but he got so many comments from people being horrified that it was basically my entire evening was like replying to comments about teeth. I don't know how well it did at the end in like terms of numbers, but it certainly was like quite a day for me. Let's see. 419 retweets, which is a very good number as well. Makes sense. But yeah, but the homunculi one did very well. 660 here right now. So yeah, it's good because since I don't expect him to do like incredibly well, it's always a good surprise when it does. So you know, that's good. Like I think that's a good outlook to have instead of just like for example, when I post something in the bug series, I'm hoping I worked so much on it and I put so much thought into it that I'm quite disappointed if it doesn't do like up to what I expected, and that's not like a very healthy outlook to have. I know it's kind of inevitable because you pour a lot of yourself into this kind of thing, and at the end of the day, if it doesn't succeed, you kind of see it as a personal failing. And it's just basic psychology, so I gotta live with that. But you know, I think this little challenge and giving myself like zero expectations, just going into it, like seeing what happens, is quite good. It's quite a nice change of pace. Just always succeed, easy. Well, that's easy to say for yourself. Everything you do is amazing. Gotta take into account how much fun you had making it, and how much we enjoy it in chat. And that's also a very good point about this whole thing, is that I think it's very fun since, for example, with the bug images, I go in with a very specific idea and I have this very specific story. So it doesn't allow for as much riffing in chat because we're not coming up with weird stories on the go. Because, for example, yesterday we had no idea what we were making and we were just coming up with dumb stuff on the go, and that was very fun. And I think other stuff that I have more thought out doesn't allow for as much fun chat riffing. Enjoy art, do it, enjoy it. So yeah, that is a net positive, as you say. Like for example, yesterday's the one we did yesterday that I posted today, the contained Big Bang one, which was the Greg one, was much, like, even though it did middling in terms of numbers, I really enjoyed making it. I really enjoyed the stream and just chatting with everybody and coming up with the dumbest ideas for this Greg character. So at the end of the day, it's definitely worth it, you know. Precious Greg. We do enjoy, yeah, even in the bug edits, we do end up talking about whatever, bug fucking when Squa's here, but I think it's a bit of a different vibe as well. Yeah, we got a whole month of streams ahead of us, like the majority of a month. So it's a lot more riffing to be done, a lot more fun, a lot more fun prompts this year compared to last one. There's a lot of body horror stuff, or stuff that will lend itself very well to body horror. And body horror stuff, it's always great to horrify people that come into chat, that horrify people on Twitter, and I don't know. The day after tomorrow's, the one I do on Sunday, basically, it's called Calcium Hyperproficiency, and it's gonna be bone stuff. So it's gonna be like teeth going out of your bones or stuff like that. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Body horror is fun. And someone on the Patreon Discord was mentioning exactly, and that would be really happy, that they really enjoy how I make body horror, because I bring it like outside of like real medicine, and at a point where it can't be misconstrued by a real diagnosis or real something that someone may be having, and inadvertently, and I think a lot of body horror falls into that, unfortunately, where it's even inadvertently making light of serious stuff that people are going through, right? And a lot of it comes from just not knowing, because people don't have a medical background and don't know that their body horror that they're just making up might actually be quite similar to what actual people are going through. So yeah, it's always, for me, it's always a tight line, and thankfully I have enough of background to be able to hopefully treat it with seriousness. So I like body horror, it's fun. And we're probably gonna be doing quite a few of these over the month, because there's DNA Forge, Rapid Evolution Echo Chamber, Fox Gene Tampering, Compound Chicken, that's going to be chicken body horror, Calcium Hyperproficiency, Cross-Species Graft Experiment, and that's only the ones I can read quickly that seem like it could be good fit for body horror. So quite a few this month. We'll probably get to most of them. What are teeth? Do they count as bone? Not really. They're their own organ, and they're much more complicated than bone, because they have several layers. And I mean, bone is complicated as well, but they're quite different. They have some similar structures and are made of some similar materials, but quite different. But yeah, both use calcium in there to make like the hard stuff, you know. So same base, different like tissues. That is what bones are. They're an organ, or like a tissue. Would you call teeth an organ? No, like a collection of tissues. Yeah, they have roots, they have nerves. They have like very rich connective tissue inside, with a lot of arteries, and so yeah, that is what teeth are. Anyway, I think we've exhausted the topics for today. Tomorrow, I stream for extra long today, because I know that tomorrow there's no stream. So we did 2 today. Pretty proud of. And ectodermal organ. There we go. They technically classify as an organ. So good little nugget of knowledge to come away from this stream is teeth are organs. Anyway, everybody, I'll leave it at that for today. We will leave it at teeth are organs. And with that, I will see you not tomorrow, on Sunday night, if everything goes well. So until then, we will see you and do more teeth horror. Hope you're happy for that. Goodbye.